Hello! Happy Friday Eve, y'all! We are playing Magic the Gathering, and we're getting slightly better. I was going to say, let's learn, and as a title, I'm stumbling because there we go. Still need to bring up the chat. We are still learning. We are very much still learning, but I think it's a little disingenuous when you're this far in. It's not that I'm not learning, but it's not like I'm completely new to it. That doesn't mean that you are not going to see ridiculous plays of the ignorant persuasion. It is definitely going to happen. Oh wow. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. People are here already. Hello! Big Hein! Setting up my very special trap. Have I sprung the trap? Well, I'm having a bath then. Wow. Hour and 17 minutes early, Big Hein. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious me. Actually, I guess that would be an hour and 2 more minutes because I was late. I apologize. Mea culpa, y'all. That's the only doubt that I get kind of engrossed in my work. Not because I love it, just because I'm trying to get it done. And then I end up pushing it a little too far. And anyway. Happy Friday Eve. Here we go. Yeah, good question, Baldric. Is the trap connected to the bath? Yes. How relevant is the bath to the trap? Are we going to be punished here for our hygiene? Second, Bromington, hey! Hello! I have not seen you in forever, it seems like. It's been a little while. We actually were talking about cows the other day. And I remembered, I was like, I remember talking about it because we were talking about how, like, American cows, I'm not sure if it's worldwide, but our cows, from what I understand, are bred to be kind of dumb and just trying to chill. But I was like, but I know in parts of the world, like where Bromington is, that they are used as gifts, and they can also be lifelong chums and compadres, just like cats and dogs. So anyway, it made me think of you. I was like, dang, it's been a while. But it's been a while for a lot of people. Still, man, Inu, man, we've got a lot of people. But hey, the people that are here now, Big Hein, 76, Baldric, and Bromington. It has been a while, actually. Exactly. And what excuse do you have, Bromington? How dare you? The prodigal son returns, but not without some guilt. Oh, wow. Has it reset already? I guess it has. Interesting. Maybe? What is this? Oh, never mind. Okay. All right. So, as you do, if you are playing Magic, this is just a thing you do. If you see 500, you don't want 500. You want to gamble. You want to try to get 250 because there are no daily quests in here that are like a lot worse than the others. The worst one you can get is like attack your opponent X number of times, because the other ones are play land and play spells, which you're going to do during the normal course of a game anyway. So, okay, didn't go cash red or green spells, and it just so happens the deck we're going to start off today with is going to be a red and green deck. It's called Christmas Day, but it's spelled D-E-I as in day, as in deity, as in I don't know why I chose that name. But anyway, here's the deck we're running with, and I will preface it by saying this. I deleted the other one. Wait, no, did I? I did. Oh, no, there's the other one. Okay. We're going to start with this one. And the idea is very basic. First of all, so the difference, for those who don't know, I had a white and red dragon deck. And so I tried to keep a lot of that, but then go into green because I like green as a color, and I just think it's a very Christmassy theme. The problem, of course, is I lose a lot of the removal from white. I lose some heals, and I lose card draw. And really the only way that I could find, at least off the cuff, and one thing, a card I saw get played a lot, and I was like, this isn't too bad, is the Up the Beanstalk, which is right, yeah. And as you can see, it's an uncommon, so it's not terribly expensive. The good side, the upside of it is, obviously, when you play it, it draws, so it's 2 costs to draw a card, and anytime you play a spell with 5 mana or higher, you also draw a card. So that is our card draw, because we've got a lot of big bodies on the back end. The big bodies. I took the Elden Dragon War out, but if you're up against a rabbit deck, which there are a ton of them, because they're I mean, I hate to say this, I hate to start using these words because they're from Tessel. But it's kind of a lazy deal. Just have your bunnies propagate and spread across the board, and their little offspring will just punch you in the face 1,000 times. It's very common. Apparently, it's very cheap. I mean, the heir apparent is a, I think it's a common. So, you know, it's a very easy deck to put together, but you're seeing a lot of it. And I actually looked, I crap you not. I had a deck that I called Naughty and Nice, you know, kind of going off the Christmas theme. Naughty and Nice, it was black and white. Naughty and Nice. And boy, I couldn't buy a win with it. I was trying to combine, you know, the healing of one with the self-destroying with the other without using like that crappy lazy OTKs where it's like, oh, if you drain, you deal damage. If you deal damage, you drain. Oh, so it's just it's a 2-card lazy win condition. So not running that. But anyway, it took me like an hour to get a win with it. I was like, I'm not stopping until I get a win with it. We finally got a win, and then I retired the deck. And I literally just saw there's some channel, I didn't see it. There's some channel out there that is that actually was saying, oh, the best. I don't remember what they called it, like Good Evil or something. But it's another black and white, in theory, like Angel Demon deck or whatever. And I was like, oh, I guess I'm going to be seeing a lot of this on the ladder today. But anyway. This is what we're going to go with. I have lost so many games with this deck. It is not very good, but I think it can be. So what I'm going to try to do is play. I mean, we're at 60 cards, which is, I usually start, I pack them in and I'll come in at like 67 and I start playing and then I go, okay, this card maybe not great. This card maybe not great. Maybe I need to replace this one. But just the loss of Day of Wrath or Dawn's Day or whatever the heck it's called, the board clear. That apparently that is having a big impact, as well as the angels from the other deck that were giving us. They gave us health. They put a 2/1 body down and they drew us a card. We don't have those, and I think that could maybe be between that and the board clear. That could be some of our losses, but a lot of them are just been. You'll see. But in order to trigger our up the beanstalk, we've got a lot of bigger bodies. I took out a lot of stuff from the last one. I did put him back in there. Kimmy, don't hate me. If you watch this, don't hate me. I just wanted to, because it's about the big body. So I have one high card. Everything else is 6 cost or less. And these are just anything that costs 5 magic or more. So pretty much everything from here down, the bonehead, all these will trigger our up the beanstalk. Anyway, so we're gonna just give it a try because, hey, we're going to get 500 gold just for playing this deck as it is right now. And we'll get to fire. This is, I need to call this something different, but I was trying to, I mean, I love my dragons, I do. But I'm trying to branch out a little bit. And the most frequent deck I see on here that's green is, well, I call it a counter deck. I don't know what the actual name is for it, but it's essentially, if this, put +1/+1 counter on this, and then play another card where if you put a +1/+1 on something else, put a +1/+1 on this. It's just okay. This is horrible. We're gonna keep it though. I don't care. I don't really do the mulligan. I should do it on the first try, but I stopped. I just like I'll just see. And you know what? If we get screwed, we get screwed. And it looks like we're gonna get screwed, but that's all good. I see some whale awards down. Wait, some what? Some whale awards down? For shame? What are you talking about, Baldrick? Wow, look at this. So, most of our magic is green, or dual color, and right now we're just drawing all the... That's the good news is... Oh no, and that's the guy right there, see? It's that guy. That is the guy right there, the Bristly Bill. And I think he's a legendary. Yeah, so we're just done here. It's to me, and I hate to say it, and I understand it's my preference, but counter decks are the most boring. They're just, again, you just play a card and it buffs up all your other cards, and just do that ad nauseum. Just continue to play it, and it's, that's why I have a hard time with building decks right now. Partially because for some of those decks, you need to have some key cards to enable. See, there we go. There's something a little more decent. It's still not great. We'd like to have 3 lands, but again, I'm not gonna. I just stopped mulliganing a long time ago. I may do it if I ever try to get competitive or get serious with it, but that day, if it comes, is going to be a very long way off. So I'm just having fun with it. Guilty as charged. I just a long couple of weeks. I thought we were regular free to play, folks. Betrayal. What? No. I mean, first of all, no. we're not free to play. I mean, look, for as much as I'll have to look at what my hourly count is, but it's pretty high. I don't feel bad about giving it $20. Oh, great. What fresh hell is this? So my 2 least favorite decks in the world. Well, no, there's 3. There's 3. And I actually have a counter for that, but I haven't drawn it. So we'll see if I draw it before it's too late. Let's just go ahead and draw a card. Oh no! There we go. That's why I put the fungus in there. The fungus is among us for just that reason. So blue and green, very very ugly combination. Black and blue, and pretty much almost any 3-color deck, because the likelihood of being able to draw all the lands you need to be able to function as well as a lot of these multicolor decks do, it's just it boggles the mind. But yeah, those are kind of my there we go. That's right. We do have. Oh no, we don't. We have no. Oh, there we go. See, that's our answer to the people that play a ton of artifacts. But unfortunately, we have. I mean, there's no point in playing it. There's no point in playing it because it can't block. And it's not, if it attacks, it's not doing much. So if we don't get another, see now that, that is why I held it, because I figured it was going to be a while before we. You don't just spend a resource like that for no good reason. Oh my gosh! Draw me a card. Draw me a land for crying the heck out loud. There we go. Thank you. No attack. So now we can start bringing out Bone Horde and Terror of the Peaks. Terror of the Peaks probably first. Now, granted, it's going to get removed. We are obviously against a deck that is doing the heavy removal stuff. That's bad news for us. All kinds of bad news. So if this does not get removed by the 3 cards our opponent has in hand, I will be surprised. Good news is, again, big bodies in that beanstalk. We are able to replenish our big bodies. More nasty, ugly-looking stuff. If our 5/4 survives, we can take care of that. Who's attacking now? I didn't even see it. Who's it? Is it this doofus? Vigilance can still block. Nah. Alright, so I'd love to be dropping this guy down, but we don't have quite that amount. So here's the question. Actually, no, that's not a question. That is decisive. Oh, what is there? Something that reduces the trigger? I'm guessing. Permanent enters cause a triggered ability of a permanent you control the trigger. That ability triggers an additional time. Permanents entering don't cause abilities. Okay, cool. Learning the hard way. Let's all attack. Why not? We're done here anyway. That's a very powerful effect, unfortunately. Very, very powerful effect. Sure, whatever. Oh, we're just dead here. Cool. Alright, so we learned something new. Again, we're always learning. I did not know. I have not accounted that card as much, but that pretty much sealed our fate, so... yeah. But I'll know for next time. The game volume is a bit too high, by the way. Thank you, Brovington. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for the feedback. Always appreciate the feedback. Is that a little bit better now? A little bit better. Oh yeah, blue-green deck you get for free with Explore, and additional land draw is one of the best of those dual decks. Yeah, it's annoying. It's annoying. Better or good? Is it where you'd like it to be, or is it still a little too loud? Netter? Well, I'm glad it's netter, I think. I think I'm glad it's netter. Here we go, and that is why we have the Elder Dragon War deck, because these things are all over the place. Chances are he's going to buff it up before we can play this, though. So, and we don't have enough MtGA anyway. The good news is we can get Screaming Net. Oh boy, that means Screaming Nemesis is going to be destroyed as soon as we play it. But so maybe we'll play this instead, since it's not going to wipe that out anyway. Okay, we're gonna have to Elder Dragon War just. Oh, he's gonna take it. Yeah, I hate this card with a passion. I might just concede here. Yeah, screw it. We'll just concede. I don't. That's not cool. Not cool. Why did I grab a tapped land? It has to come in tapped. That's the creature's ability, Joe. Is he allows you to, he gets bigger if you play that that particular land, but it enters tapped. I mean, I could have chosen a non-tapped one, but he doesn't, like, it makes him big and strong when that particular land, it's a desert, I think, if a desert comes into play. That flute goes hard. Hey, check out the whoop, 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 whoop. But hello! Hello, body bag, welcome. But I mean, this is the kind of, yeah. And, you know, again, I'm not saying anybody has to, or that it's ideal to concede when the bat comes out. But, and here's the thing. I do have a black and red deck that has a modicum of hypocrisy in it, because it actually runs a card that, well, here's the thing. First of all, it's not unconditional. That is lazy. Play the bat, get the entire, like, see the person's entire hand so that you know exactly what to play around. Go screw yourself, dude. Nope, not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. To catch you up, Body Bag Schwartz is 0-4-2 with premature concessions. Oh, add another one to that one. Add another one to that. Yep. It's not 0-5. It's 0-3, I think. I just, if you don't want me to play the game, then I'll just concede. If you want to take cards out of my hand and you want to know what my hand is, like, I get it. Like, that's why I'll never play competitively, because that's what people do. But I just don't want to play it. Like, and if I'm playing a game for fun, why am I going to? I don't mind losing. But if I'm playing a game for fun, why do I want to play against somebody who actively doesn't want me to play the game? Like, I want to take all your cards. Like, screw you. And it's lazy. Mike, the card, you'll see. We may switch up and run the next one, run that deck next. There's two cards that I have that will, if you attack, if another creature attacks on the turn, it will give you a choice whether you want to lose 3 life or discard a card. And I think that's fair because it requires me. No, screw it. Let's just do this. I've learned the hard way. You can't slow roll the. This stuff snowballs too easy. Way too easy. So we're. You know what? I kind of want to just. Yeah. Like I said, I usually leave these things alone, and I've just learned the hard way. You cannot leave anything on the board unanswered, because every single time it's gonna bite you in the butt. Every single gosh darn time. To be fair, I concede a lot too. You can just see where the game will go to. Exactly, yeah, exactly, Baldric. Yep. We got 2 of those there. I mean, I was doing this on Tesla, but I did it. Oh boy, we don't really have an answer for that other than just straight attacking him. But he's gonna attack me first, so yeah. I think we're gonna be able to. I hate this guy because he actually manifests as an actual.
Follow me,
if it's the guy, I think. Yeah, we're pretty much dead here, I think. Our only hope is if Terror of the Peak sticks. If he sticks, we can nuke that guy before he can do anything. If he doesn't stick, well, it's going to be a lot of pain. If he goes up past 6. Because we can get... Oh, no, maybe that's the guy? No.
Slim chances just make victory that much sweeter.
If you say so, buddy. Alright, that's perfect, actually. If that's all they can do. Which, you would think that's all they can do, because he's all tapped out, but at this point, I don't take anything for granted.
I've got friends everywhere. I thrive in the dark.
See, I don't even understand. What the hell is this? I don't know. But let's just go ahead and nuke this guy. Oh no, I meant to get him.
Need to reconfigure.
That was a dumb thing. I did a dumb thing. But then I fixed it.
But I fought so hard.
No, you didn't. You just showed up and did a few cards. There we go. Concede efficiency. See, it's not uncommon. It's not like it happens a lot. You just see which, like you were saying, you see which way the wind is blowing if you don't have the answers. And I've actually, I crap you not, I've come across 2 other dragon decks. One of them I think I handled okay. The other one, we just conceded to it. He did kind of what I did there. But he's actually running it in blue and red, which made it insidious. But Aether Clash! Back into some magic. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I kind of... wait a minute. Oh, that's you, Kebby. Hello, Kebby! But yeah, it's... I mean, I've been doing it on my, just on my downtime. Oops. A lot, but, yeah, it's weird. I'm having fun and learning, but I'm also becoming more jaded at the same time. So, learning, growing, getting salty. I think that's the natural progression of things, but let's go ahead and do this. But yeah, and I'm running green and red, but I see imagine is that the oh boy. Is that the natural way of things? Oh heck. Sure. I mean, we'll play a forest too, of course, but he's gonna get nuked again. An opponent with removal and a handful of cards at 6/5 doesn't stand much of a... Oh, hey, wow, that's interesting. What is this? First strike, so that means we die to that, unfortunately. We're gonna see if we can bait it out. I doubt it. Nope, didn't mean to do that. Dag nabbit. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to attack with it. You know what? We'll just do this. I was going to try to get him to block that and then take 2 from this, but this is better. Smoking if you got him. No attacks. You got to watch out for that dual, what is it? First strike or double? Oh wait. No, first strike. No wait. Yeah, first strike means he does 3 damage to me. Wait, is that right, Kebby? He does 3 damage to me right off the jump, and then... Oh no! Would we have survived? Maybe I'm thinking double strike. Where if he hits you... I don't know. Must have another one. Let's see. I mean, that sucks, but... target creature can't block. I don't want to block you. Go for it, buddy. 0 interest in blocking. And we just have absolute bullcrap in our hands right now. Sure. I mean, since we have one to save, I mean, let's just try to go for it. We'll see how it goes. It would have gotten through and lived? Okay. Alright, that was my bad then. I keep, like, every time I think that, and then I attack and go, I think I've got this straight now. Then I get screwed. Is it, so first strike just means if it was a 3-3 against a 3-3, first strike means you would have hit me, and my guy would have died, right? And his would have survived. If I'm not mistaken. I think we lost this, but I mean, we're just drawing absolute crap for the past 3 turns. Oh, which, yeah, hopefully he leaves the Insidious Fungus alone. I can grab some magic with it, or some a card with it. Hopefully it won't be absolute garbage. Okay, actually that is a pretty good one. I think we just go all in, right? He left my fungus alone! Yay! You have a desert, the worm has flash. You have a desert, the worm has flash. We're dead anyway, Kebby. It doesn't matter. But I do, yeah, this is... yeah. Alright. Wait, can he not attack? Well, let's see. He has trample. Let's go ahead and... Torch the tower. What? Wait. Oh. Yes. Submit 1. Okay. So Torch the Tower does something. I can kill that. Well, I guess... Nope. No, I can't kill anything. I don't have anything I can kill. Or any way to make this bigger. It is worthless. Whenever deals combat do damage to a player, reveal that many cards from the top of their library. Yeah, we're just dead here. Maybe we do that just so the trample gets through. I don't know. Whatever. I think we're dead. Let's see. Yeah, so I don't know. You have a desert, the worm has flash. I kind of know what flash means, but... you may put a creature card and or land from among them onto the battlefield. So, yeah, we have... Oh, you can put a creature. I mean, he's going to be able to do 4. Easy. And, yeah, there we go. Good stuff. Flash means to be cast. Right, but what can be cast at instant speed? Kebby, that's what I'm wondering. I didn't have anything to flash. Might have won. Nah, well, I mean, who knows? Maybe. I mean, seriously, guys, I played for about 3 hours last night and got like 3 wins. If I play anything but that dragon deck, I just lose. Anything but the dragon deck, I just lose habitually. So I expect to lose. I mean, I want to keep learning, but like, and I would do screenshots to like do an autopsy afterward, and I still have no freaking clue what the hell happened. So I'm just kind of playing, not brain dead, but I just don't really care because it doesn't matter too much what I do. At this point, I just get my face kicked in. So, but it's, I mean, I'm still learning. I'm just expecting to lose, and like all I want out of each game is to have a better understanding of what's going on, which I kind of do and kind of don't. Like Kebby, what you were saying, I have no clue what that means. I mean, I know what it means, but I don't know what I did wrong. But you have a desert. That's a land, and the worm has flash. I don't know how those two are linked. Flying haste, can't block. I don't know why it says resolve. I've never been able to play anything that actually interferes with that. You can't nuke it until it gets on the board anyway. So we're up against an aggro deck. Brilliant aggro deck here. I don't know. Wait, can I not? No, I don't want to. I just want to do this. Dragons and everything big and broad. Indeed. Indeed. No blocks. Let's see. Magic the Gathering, mine is a steel trap. No molecule of knowledge and remember things escapes it. Mine is an open canyon. I can't remember names, remember faces. That's not true at all, Baldrick. That's not true at all. I forget things all the gosh darn time. It's quite frustrating. It's what happens when you get to be our age, man. After you crack 40, you're just... You're just, in all kinds of trouble. Okay, what did this do? 2 damage to any target? Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh! Reclamation Sage is going to be fabulous for this. That's why we run 3 of them. Sometimes he clunks up our hand. I don't know. Okay, sure. He knew something I didn't know. Go figure. Let's see here. Yep, there's his big body deck. Exactly. The Magda can be torched. Flash means it can be casted at instant. Yeah, right. I don't. Yeah, I'm trying to understand what's going on here, and I just. Oh. What I got? Oh, that's right. I won. I was like, wait, I won. The Magda can be torched. See, but I didn't have any way to enable torching. It was a 2 cost. It was a 2 damage, right? The only thing I had in my hand I knew that I could do damage with that I remember is a 2 cost. Yeah, I'm definitely... You would have won if you didn't give up there and swing with everything? Perhaps. I don't know. Just swung with the trample and left 2 blockers behind? Yeah. I hate mono red. Honestly, it's the most straight... I mean, I do too. I've lost... But here's the thing. I've only lost maybe twice to aggro mono red stuff. Most of what I'm losing to is +1/+1 green. And I have no freaking clue black and any color, really. Sure. Let's see. Things that have flash, you want to cast it on their end step or after they declare attackers, so it gets a surprise blocker. Oh, you were saying I could play a creature as a... Okay. Now I get it. Now I'm getting it. Thank you, Kebby. See, that's what I'm saying. It's just like last time where it was like, I'm not understanding. And like, it's this way. I'm like, oh, okay. So playing a creature as... What? I'm trying to remember what creature I have that allows me to do such wonderful things. But yeah, this is going to be another, I can almost guarantee you. Build and build. Oh, yeah, we're just dead here. We're dead. I I can't see, but I don't think that does what we want it to do. Well, it will, actually. No, it won't. We won't be able to play it. We can play Screaming Nemesis next turn, which actually is pretty good, because if he can't take it out, that means he does... Yeah, it should be good. If Screaming Nemesis survives this turn, this next turn, we're... Oh, jeez. Okay. Yeah. Nice. So he must have been running a deck very similar to ours, but his didn't suck ass. Like ours does. Ours is absolutely garbage, but I don't care. It's my garbage. I didn't get it off some BS net deck nonsense. I'm not grabbing it off other people's stuff. The most I do is when I'm watching, if somebody plays a card, I'm like, ooh, let me do some research on that card and see what it's all about. But you just see so many of the same stuff. But that is honestly the first green and red dragon deck I've seen, so I can't say that is a net deck thing. It's not something I've seen before. Like I said, it just I have actually still not played mono red myself. He knew it was coming. He knew the shenanigans were afoot. Wait, what? What's going on? Oh, sure. Alright, we can get our Decadent Dragon out next turn. That's nifty. And we got him. He is our you know, bring it back if it doesn't get exiled. Oh, never mind. There it is. Oh, I'm gonna be so happy to nuke that piece of garbage. I do hate... Let's see... Creatures your opponents control can be the targets of spells and abilities, although they didn't have X-proof. Ward abilities those creatures don't trigger. My turn. Hey, we got two of them. Yay. Arguably, we should have played the dragon, but I just want to get this ugly thing off the board. And it's probably going to get nuked anyway. Yeah, and I have not tried a mono red either. Oh boy. So we can burst lightning. Well, no, he's gonna get it out of danger, I think.
I am the nexus of all that is.
Whatever. Oh. Mill 3 cards, sure. That's bad news for us.
Past the walls of this realm.
Now you got to get rid of this guy, right? Otherwise, you're... Oh, well.
Suffering is everywhere.
Like right now, we are probably dead to some big-ass creature in his hand, and all he's going to do is pay a cheap resurrection spell, and it's going to be like a 12/12. Destroy your opponent's will to live. I don't know what that means. Yeah, I think we're just done here. Yeah, Magda is a 2/2. Magda. That 4-drop 6/5 worm gains flash if you control a desert. Oh, okay. Okay. The raptor wasn't bad. Maybe you should use it. Hey, David, what's going on? What is going on? All right, so we'll just keep playing. I've got to get a win with this. Got to get a legitimate win before I move on. The raptor the other guy was using. I have that as well, Joe. I just didn't I didn't draw it. And I think I've only got one copy, but I do have that in mine as well. It's the 5/3 and it's got ward and it gives you 5/3. All right, you know what? Well, we'll give it one turn. I'm not a fan of these decks at all. No, cancel that. I probably should burst lightning, but I'm thinking he's got something else. Screw it. No, never mind. Okay. Draw me a land. Okay, that works. That also works. The raptor, the other guy who's using it is Dino. Oh, right, yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. That's been the story of my. All right, so he's attacking, which means he's got something for her. There's no way he's doing otherwise. I hate to use because we don't have enough to really do anything next turn. Oh well. They always anytime that they attack, somebody attacks, and if you have to ask yourself why do they do that, chances are it's
something suspicious is going on.
Oh,
It's not my fault.
One of your friends has to leave.
okay.
Knew this was a waste of time.
That's the like today. This is the most plane, the highest number of planewalkers that I've ever seen. This is one of those doofusy guys, isn't it? 1/1 counter. Let's All right, we're gonna. No! God, doggone it! I hate that. That's just stupidity on my part. Decadent Dragon's Blood. I was gonna try to poke him and see if I could bait him into trading, but probably wasn't going to. He's got so much magic and now, like, yeah. We'll keep going for a second, but it's pretty much a lost game at this point. The only reason I'm still going is because our opponent doesn't have a crap ton of cards in his hand. But I mean, golly, the amount of lands he's got. Oh, good, another one. That's gonna be it.
Obsolete. Let us go.
I don't know. I don't know. What? No, did not have fun this match. Didn't draw any lands, didn't draw any big bodies. What do you want me to say? How fun is that? I've got both. I've got just as many lands as that guy did. Maybe I don't know. Maybe he runs more lands than I do. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe he runs twice as many lands, and that's why he had twice as many lands. I doubt it. I didn't draw any of mine, and I didn't draw any threads worth a damn. What misery is in store? Oh, hey, that's fresh. I have not seen that before. What does it do? Every single card has a freaking paragraph. It's crazy. Whenever attacks, you may sacrifice another creature. If you do, tap the Power Stone, exile a creature. That's all sounds horrible, but I'm not going to waste anything on that at the moment. Do we have? We don't have enough. We can torch. We're gonna torch. Oh, a counter spell? Do they? I didn't know they had counter spells for that. Okay. No more lands. Okay. And he's going to nuke my beanstalk. Also very cool. Oh, he's just never seen it before. Oh, we do not... You're way too expensive for the amount of mana that we're drawing in this game. And a braid won't work because we can't afford it. And just like that, I think the game is over. Because we don't have removal in this deck. Not creature removal, anyway. Yeah, I figured as much. But I'm not going to be spiteful. We'll take what we can get here. Oh, some colors have counter spells. White has Tithe, I think it's called. 1 mana counter if opponent can't pay 1. Black has 1 old 2 mana where you pay life. Oh, okay, okay. You know what? Hey, we got a land. Woohoo. Yeah. Of course. Of course. Yeah. Yeah. 2 cards in your hand, and of course you had that one. Golly day. That's a pretty cheap one, too. You know what? We're actually good on lands right now. I'm looking for some bodies, some big old bodies. Let's just hope he doesn't have more removal. Alright, so I think we might have lethal here. That's 6, 8, 14. Do we have another target creature? Dag nabbit. So, that's 6, 8, it's 14. Yeah, we're just 1 off. Oh, there's Chandra. Arguably should have waited. No, we'll attack with that one. For as rare as they are, Baldric, we got whacked by one of them. And that, he's just giving it to us, so I think we just do this one. You'd be amazed and probably a little bit disappointed how many people in this game, if you just like do what he did, where he's just like, okay, you got it. I've done that to people just to let them finish it off. And they start playing. I had one guy do that. 2 minutes, I crap you not. So he started doing his thing. And I'm like, it was one of those things where it's like he had a ridiculous amount of like creatures doing stuff. So it's like, I was going to let him do it. He starts playing. I went off. I nuked my dinner for 1 minute and 45 seconds. I come back, the guy's still doing it. So at least 1 minute and 45 seconds, and he's still playing with himself. And I was just like, all right, cool, dude. And so I walked away. I don't know how long it took him to ultimately finish. I came back, the game was over. But yeah, it was kind of ridiculous. It was so we finally got a win with our big bodies. I'm going to play what I call the hypocrite deck. Well, let's actually look at what packs we got here. We just got the one here. What is this? Hey, ooh, pretty. This isn't playable in standard though, and it's a win more card at this point. I have not played a card that expensive. I can almost never get mana that much, but I do like the card. I actually have a physical copy of that one just for the artwork. I just think the artwork is beautiful, and it's cheap. Like it's a $2 card or something like that. But cool. But yeah, what we're gonna do now. This is a little. We're gonna call this. Dark hypocrisy. Because in this deck I have two things that I typically decry, but I have my reasons for including them. So there is Zombify, which is, as people know, I call it a regurgitation spell, but we are not milling our hand. We are not doing stuff so that we can pay a 4 cost to get a 12/12 body on the board. Literally paying it because we're running black, and like one of the few things that I like about black is it allows us to bring back any of our Dargans. Instead of having to buy multiple copies of them, it's like, okay, that gives me a chance, one copy of it, to at least bring something back, perhaps, if it doesn't get banished. And then Perforating Artist. As I said before, I'm not a fan of the lazy, like, draw cards. Like, if all you have to do is play a card from your hand that makes me discard 1 to 5 cards of mine, I'm not a big fan. This one requires, first of all, I think it's a fun looking 3-drop, but you have to attack with another creature on that turn. If you do, they can sacrifice a non-land permanent of their choice, or discard a card, or lose 3 life. And just to let you know how much of a pain in the ass discarding is, I've played 2 games with this deck, and I've won both of them. And both times, the players would rather sacrifice up to 9 lives, or 9 health, rather than discard a card. And that's what I have it for. I'm expecting them to do the life thing, because life is a resource. But at least it gives them an option, and it's conditional. I have to have another creature on the board. The creature has to attack, has to do, just has to attack. I don't think it has to do damage, but it just has to attack. So it's not just, oh, I'm playing it from my hand and you just have to discard your crap. I'm not looking at your hand. I'm not invading your privacy. I'm just trying to get 3 points of damage in. You bought it because it was a Jace in it. No, Baldric, I didn't even realize that was Jace until I got it. And I was like, wait, that might be Jace. Or maybe I did. I might have known it was Jace, but that's not why I did it. I did it because the artwork is cool. The artwork is cool, Baldric. You can't argue with it. The artwork is very beautiful. Like Omniscience, I think that's what it would look like, honestly. I think that's what Omniscience looks like. So this one, honestly, this should not be any better than the green deck. I wouldn't understand why it would be, but it's won more than the green deck has, the green and red. That said, we'll probably get smoked here, but... Oh yeah, this is just burn. Yep. Yep, yep. And we don't have a way to gain health here, so I'm not really... I think we might just have to try to race. Oh, he's got one too! Yeah, we're just dead. Do I want to block him? Yeah. We're going to try to block him. We'll see how that goes. Unless he's going to nuke him. Which could very, very well happen. What do we think? Do we think if I block... I mean, he's not playing any... I guarantee you has actions. That works. I hate the fact that we don't get anything else to play. If we fell it. Tell you what. We're probably dead now because of this, but I'm okay with it. He's probably going to get rid of the life in his hand. Or get rid of the life. Oh, wait. No! That was the wrong one! I thought I was playing this guy. Oh, dagnabbit. Exile up to one. Like I said, he's probably got something for him, but that's okay. Well, that didn't work, did it? Weird. He's gonna kill the Nemesis, right? That's the smart thing to do. Oh no! He did not! Yeah, I guess you don't have to when you can just do that nonsense, right? He can discard it. He's like, I'm going to draw more bad stuff here. Okay. He's going to take the 3. No. Oh, okay. He's hoping to hide top deck a bolt to the face. Does he get it? Does not. Oh, you're running Dragon Whelp. That's so cute. Aw. Yeah, he's a good little boy. He's a good little... See, I don't understand that. I do not think this deck is better. Now, granted, we didn't go up against red aggro with the Christmas deck, but honestly, I don't think that deck is any worse than this one, and yet this one is 3 for 3. Now, we might go on a losing streak and lose a bunch, but it doesn't have... It's nothing special about it. It's not magical. It just... And yet my poor Christmas Day deck cannot buy a win. It just can't buy a win. Tell you what we'll do, though. After this one, we'll do like an autopsy on it. I'll make a copy of it. We'll look at the list, and you guys can tell me if you see some glaring issues. And I'll ignore that, of course, because nothing that I do is wrong, and everything I do is awesome. Oh, crap. I forgot I got tea here. Actually, I do run Bloodthirsty Conqueror because I have it. I forgot I actually do have life gain in this deck. But I do not run there is no combo piece to trigger it. It's literally there just so that I can have a 5/5 fly body guy thing. Oh, this is another +1/+1, isn't it? What does this guy do? Equal the number of creatures you control. So if he gets another creature, he gets bigger. Yeah. There you go. And there you go. See? Lovely. Lovely. Tiny Bones. Looks like it's you, my friend. Well, either that or Shivan. Nah, let's do Tiny Bones. So this might be the one we lose on. We just can't. We don't have enough lands, I don't think. Counter. It's a counter deck. Yep. Yep. Give me all the counters. Get me all the counters. I want the counters. What are we doing here? I mean, this is really the only thing we can do, so. Nah. I mean, he's gonna counter his way. We can't. Oh, I don't know why I still have this in here. We don't have enough actions for that. I'll get rid of him, I think. See, this is the kind of bullcrap. How is that? Oh, because of this? What is it? Creates more tokens? Yeah. Jeez. Yeah. See, I mean, that's, to me, it's just, I don't know. It's lazy. In terms of, like, when we think of, why do we think Invade is lazy? From Tessel. Because all you have to do is just throw crap on the board and it just snowballs. That's what +1 decks are. They're just keep playing cards and they all just give each other +1, +1, +1, and you just win the get that way. It's I find it to be like, that's why I haven't built one. One of the reasons I've built one, because I just find it to be very tedious and lazy. Because all you do is look, at all the different ways I can add +1 to my stuff. All right, so here we go. We're gonna copy and just call this Christmas under construction. All right, so this is the deck here. I mean, obviously the curve is not the sexiest thing in the world. I'll grant you that. But remembering that the bottom line is what we gave up in white. We gave up removal. We gave up creature removal, mass creature removal. We gave up enchantment and artifact removal and card draw. So things like Insidious Fungus and then our Reclamation Sages are there to enable us to remove enchantments, because almost every deck seems to run like 12 of them. I mean, the doubling season, you know, that if had we been running this deck, we could have gotten rid of it, but get to the counter. Do it now. Yeah, Baldric, I kind of agree. I ended up, luckily in the packs that I got, that I've bought, I actually have 2 of them. So I don't, there's that little part of me going, don't ban it. But at the same time, I'm like, oh, come on, really? But in fairness, the deck that I ran it in, I played probably 10 games with it, never drew a single one. I only have 2 of them, but still. So our opponent lives a charmed life with all the lands. And maybe I need a lot more lands in this deck. Maybe 24 is not, see, I only have 24 lands. So maybe I need a lot more. Because as you see, I'm always very dry on lands. Even though I've got guys like, what's his face? Where is he? That guy. The only reason why he's in here, I don't care about it does the +1/+1 crap. I don't care about that. I like the fact that he tutors out lands. That's the only reason I like him. But yeah, Little Dragon Whelp is a cutie. He was in my original dragon deck, but he's just too expensive. Hey, Schwartz! Schward, my friend, Schward! How dare you, David? I'm Schward. I was unable to follow your growth in Magic the Gathering, unfortunately, after Tessel drama. How long did it take you to feel comfortable playing the game and understand its mechanics? Well, I'll give you a good idea, David. I will give you a good idea. Hang on. So what? That must be on this computer. Does Steam actually keep track just on the computer? Because the last time we looked, it said 31 hours, and we played a lot more than that, but on my laptop. So, okay, at least 31 hours, David. I will say at least 31 hours. So, I'm still not comfortable. There's so many, and this is in standard, by the way, which is in theory has the smallest card pool. There are so many cards I still don't know what the heck they do. I'm still always having to read the text, and even then, I don't fully understand. I mean, Kibby just helped me out today with one that, reminding me that one of the cards allows me to flash, which means I can play a creature as a spell, because it still hasn't really got through my head that spells are creatures. So like when I saw the daily rewards thing or the daily quest, and it was like play 25 spells, I'm in here pulling actions. I made essentially a burn deck until I remembered, oh wait, no, creatures are spells in Magic. So just little things like that. But I would say probably about 30 hours. It was probably, because the good thing is you can sit down with this game and you play against a computer. You can always play against a bot too. So if you want to figure out how the bot sucks. The bot is not going to give you, if you lose to the bot, your deck is horrible. It's just absolutely horrible. But the bot isn't really good, but it does allow you to play and see if the cards do what you think they do. Because sometimes you just don't know. It's like, okay, well, if I play this card after this card, does that, like we found out the hard way that playing what was it? Rite of the Dragon Caller, which we don't have in this deck, but Rite of the Dragon Caller after, or having that on the board and then playing a board wipe, unfortunately, the 5/5 dragon that spawns, it gets wiped out. And I went back and watched, and Kebby was absolutely right. You actually see the 5/5 come into the board, and then he gets instantly wiped out. For whatever reason, that's the order that it plays it in. So you figure out stuff like that. Which, that makes me wonder, though, like, that would be a point of contention in a live game. Like, because I don't think there's a way that, there's nothing that actually says your dragon comes out the moment that your action is played. And it should be in the aftermath of the action, the dragon comes out, not you bring Armageddon, or no. Yeah, see, and that's the thing, because what that's doing is triggering the dragon spawn. It's spawning a dragon in before the action actually happens. Because I know everything is supposed to happen kind of instantaneously, but that would be the reverse order. You don't have an action triggering, or the result of an action triggering something before the action actually happens. The action happens, and that is supposed to trigger whatever else happens after that. So the action happens, boom, we've wiped out the board, and then comes the 5/5 dragon, not spawn the dragon. So anyway, didn't realize that until we played it. So, but that's part of what I do like about it, is the feeling that I can kind of explore the game and figure stuff out for myself. I haven't been doing a very good job of it, and the big downside is it is going to be, Magic cards always happen in the exact order that the card says it does. So, well, that begs the question then. So if we look at, it says Day of Judgment, destroy all creatures, right? That's pretty. That's the thing. If you look at Rite of Dragon Caller, whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, create a 5/5 dragon creature with flying. So you cast the spell, and then the spell takes a hot second to cook, and while the spell is cooking, your dragon is being birthed so that it gets nuked. That just seems kind of weird. You cast before it happens? Weird, I know. Well, no. I understand casting before it happens, but the idea that you cast something and that the moment before it actually does the thing, so you say, go forth, and in that split second, you just saying go forth, that triggers secondary event to happen, and then the actually going forth happens. It is bizarre. Anyway, Frank, it's good to see you again, man. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing. How are you doing? You don't got to go into details, my friend, but how are you doing? I was thinking about you this past weekend or so. I hadn't heard from you, so I'm like, I was hoping. I'm like, I was gonna reach out, but I was like, you know what? I don't want to burden him with, like, there's no pressure here. But now that you're here, hello. Frogadier is such a little hoe, bro. Like, get in my hand, you little frog bitch. What? Okay, I gotta look at frog. Frog more! Frog. Let me see him. Frog. What is it called? Frog. I don't know. No. If you've seen my past few games, I'm learning. But here's the other thing, David. I will say, I think here's the problem. Arena is great for brand new people to learn because it's going to force you to play by those rules. And like we're talking about with Frank, if I was to sit down against somebody at a Magic table and play out that scenario I just told you about, and my opponent said, "Oh no, that you don't get that 5 token, that got wiped out by the thing," I guarantee you. I mean, even if we're buddies, I'm like, wait a minute, are you kidding me? Like, that doesn't make any sense. And we'd probably go back and forth. The game makes it very obvious. Like, nope, this is the way it is, period. So you learn a lot of the mechanics. You learn a lot of the rules by playing. You can misplay, but you can't do something out that you're not allowed to do. Whereas I feel like, especially if you're playing with somebody who also doesn't know the game all that well, it's very easy to kind of just go, I think this is how it works. And then you find out the hard way that it doesn't. So it's good for teaching that. The problem that I see with the game and myself playing, one, I'm getting very comfortable with not having to really do anything. Like I don't have to put counters on things. I don't have to adjust my counter. And God forbid, some of these games that I've been against with people, the board, they've got like 30 some freaking creatures because they have the cards that spawn the cards that spawn the cards that spawn the counters that spawn the cards that spawn the counters. And so they've got like 30 creatures and all stacked on top of each other, and they all got counters on them. I'm like, it would be a nightmare if I had to play against that person on a tabletop game. There's not enough room on the freaking table. I would never be able to see what creatures are doing what. At that point, you just say, okay, I concede because you're a pain in the ass to play with. Like, your deck is absolutely a pain in the ass to play against, just because of the logistics. So, but you can get used to that. You go, okay, you know what? I'm not going to concede because if I do X, Y, and Z or whatever, it wipes this out, or I can pick which one. So anyway, it helps there, but I'm starting to already kind of get comfortable with the game doing all these things for me. And so I don't know, one, I can't shuffle worth a damn. So that's something I have to figure out how to do. But I'm institutionalized was the way I think of it. I've become accustomed to this. I'm used to the explosions and the sound effects and the cool, when my dragon hits, it goes roar and all that kind of stuff. That's not going to happen on the tabletop. You do get the person-to-person interaction, which I think is a big upside as long as the person you're playing isn't a jerk. I played against people in this and I'm like, I probably would not want to play against you in real life. Like, you seem like a bit of a tool bag. But, you know, so that's the upside. But the downside is just having to sort all that out. And again, okay, I ran out of counters. I've got 30 creatures on the board. I need salt shakers. I need, like, I don't know. But I would say, David, to answer your question, playing this for probably about a month, I feel like you'd have and do the daily quest. If you haven't started the daily quest thing, you get essentially 15 wins, you max out pretty much everything you can get for the day. 10 wins, you max out pretty much everything you can get experience-wise, and then you get an extra, I don't know, 200 gold or something like that if you play all the 15 wins. But that's giving you packs or event entry money. And the XP is giving you packs and stuff. So anyway, it's a decent system. I'll put it that way. Your curve is on the big end. Maybe 26 lands is better. Fair enough. Let's add those. Now I don't have. Is it worth it? Do you think? And what am I missing? Oh, frog. Wait. Oh yeah. Sorry. I was trying to see what Joe was saying. What frog? What? That's the get frog. Oh, you know what? I probably don't have it. Of course I don't have it. Let's see. What is it called, Joe? I just want to know what frogadier. Are you just making stuff up now, Joe? Frogadier. Now, see, and this is something I thought of doing. As you can see, I have got a few frogs here and there. I was like, I haven't seen a frog deck. I don't know if it'd be good or not, but I would like to try it. The problem is, as you can see, even I mean, I have, you know, I'm not without resources, but I don't have a crap ton of them. I couldn't put together a frog deck. It would be cost prohibitive to make it effective. And then if I'm wrong or if it sucks, then I've got no resources to build another deck. So I'm really not, you are not terribly encouraged to experiment because you don't have, you can't play, either like with Legends, I can buy a bunch of cards, and if they don't work, I can at least recoup some of that back and maybe use it for other things. Here, once you buy it, your resource is gone, and you've just got to grind to get more. So I'm trying to be very restrained in terms of how many cards I buy. That said, I don't see Frogadier. Maybe it's not in this format, in which case it is irrelevant to me at the moment. But I'm going to leave that thing up here. So my question is it worth... Oh, there we go. Is it worth going for one of these other lands, like to spend the money or the resources on some more dual lands? I mean, I guess I could do something like this, which is it's a common, so it's not a big deal. Do more double lands or do 2 more green lands? Because I think green is... I mean, I don't know. It looks pretty even. Yeah, it's 19 and 17. So really, 1 more of each or 2 more multicolor is the question, if I'm going to add more lands. Right, exactly, Kebby. Exactly. Learning how the stack works. That was... Somebody said that it gets intuitive. I don't think that's the word for it, personally. I think you learn it. You learn it, but it's not necessarily intuitive. I mean, you do have the last card in is the first card played. So I mean, I kind of get it. And it's not terribly complicated most of the time. But there's some of the time where certain effects, like that one, the Rite of the Dragon Caller and Day of Judgment, I feel like that's not, I mean, it is what it is. That's how the game is. So if you play the game, you have to understand that that's not a synergy that you're going to be able to work with, which isn't the end of the world. But to me, it's not intuitive. You just have to learn the rules. You have to learn the way it is. It could be different. For example, Google Play tracks your time in Tesla separately from... Oh, okay. Well, it's both of them are through Steam, but one of them... No, it's not. I actually have to... Because you can't play Steam. You can't Steam Magic on the laptop, on Mac. I have a Mac, so I actually have to play through the app there. I don't know if they tell you how many hours you have. So bear in mind, I almost never play. I play on this when we're here. So those 30 hours are probably about a third or a quarter of my total playtime. So I'm probably at, let's say, 3 hours a day, 60, 90, probably somewhere around 60 to 90 hours at this point. Maybe somewhere around there. If it's 30 here, yeah, it's probably about 90 hours. I've been playing a lot. Don't get me wrong. So that's what I say. I'm not a fast learner. When I get excited about something, I play into it a lot. Like I just go all in on it. And so I've been doing that. Oh, by the way, before I forget, Body Bag's not here. I'm not trying to hawk this. I just want you all to know, if you're interested in the actual cards, and I'm not saying this is a great deal, Walmart is selling Boonesboro tins, which... I'm just going to show you. It's just a PSA. If you want them or not, I ordered some just because it seemed like a pretty decent deal. Walmart, Boonesboro. I don't want y'all. I want you to know about it so that if images. So these little things here, they've got one for the otter. They've got like a skunk one. They've got whatever. There's YouTube videos on it as well. But they're $25. You get the nifty little tin, but you also get 5 decks. A Bloomsboro, a Foundations, the detective one. Okay, so that's why my knowledge is lacking. But essentially, it's 5 packs from 5 different deals, and you get two cards that are like, I can't remember. It's like a what's Lilith? No, that's not it. These guys right here. You get these as well. Liliana of the Dark Realms and Patchwork Banner. Don't do it because, I mean, these cards right now, I think technically are worth like $3 or $4 a piece, maybe. They're probably going to drop in price with this release, but I'm just saying, like, $5 a pack, I don't think is the worst with these as additions to it. Now, it's the same too for all 3 sets, so if you get 3 sets, you just get whatever. But I think the value might be there. I think the value might be there. Anyway, they're apparently not easy to find in the store. So anyway, I just want to put that out there. I'm not saying to get, I'm not saying they are a good idea. I just, for stuff like that, if somebody would let me know and be like, oh, hey, this thing is out there, I'm like, oh, like I can at least think about it versus going, oh crap, when did these go on sale? Now I can only find them on eBay for $75. Like, that's not worth it. But I mean, again, there's no hidden value in there. There's not something special or whatever. I don't think they're going to be collector items necessarily. We don't even know what the rarity is of them as a whole. But if you go to Walmart.com, you can pick 1 or 2 of them up if you want. Just to let you know. Just letting you know. And that's what you get out of 5 packs for $25. $5 a pack. Not cheap, not expensive per se. But then also you get the little tin, and you get those 2 cards that are not worthless. You know, they've got value, just even as cards, even if they're not monetarily valuable. But yeah, so you're absolutely right, Baldric. Long story short, that I forgot I'm actually using a complete different app, so that is why my numbers are far lower than I would have expected. An easier way to remember might be that anything that isn't a land is a spell. Right, yeah, Frank, exactly, yep. Magic cards always happen in the exact where the card says it does. You cast it before it happens. Weird, I know. Frank's living and loving. Excellent. Well, okay. All right, Frank, I'll take that. Living and loving. You're learning about how the stacks work. Wait, have I? Wait, what are you talking? Are you talking about the giant board, Kevy? Which, by the way, folks, just so you know, so obviously you can see that is Kevy he's a Magic the Gathering player, and that is his channel that also has the Aether Clash Magic the Gathering Gaming has videos on, like, for beginners, for people just starting out, like deck building, basic principles and things like that. Somewhat inspired by my ignorance to a degree, from what I understand. And then the link I just posted is for his actual channel, so you can actually see him playing it. And he's got a bunch of different decks there. Revolt, Cats, competitive lists. So if you want to start and you don't necessarily want to leave it to chance as to whether or not you're building a deck that can be competitive, and you don't want to spend the resources and go, okay, I got lucky. I don't know why, and I'm not saying it's an instant win, but I was able to get above a 50% win rate, which is not amazing, but you can do worse, as this deck would prove. I got lucky with the white and red dragon deck with a little bit of tweaking with Kevy. It went from like maybe sub awesome to decent, or sub par to decent, enough to get to where are we at? Diamond, I think. Again, you don't have to be an amazing player. You just have to play. You just have to be willing to go at it a few times. And honestly, I got to say, as much as people would be like, oh, why are you quitting early? A lot of it is conceit efficiency. If you realize your chances of winning the game, maybe they're not nil. Maybe there's always an out. You always have an out. There's always a way to win. It's not worth the time. If you're down to what looks like a 10% chance that you could pull a miracle out of your butt, you might as well save yourself, I don't know, 3 to 5 minutes, depending, and get into a game that may be favorable. So I mean, I concede a lot, especially everything up through platinum. I think platinum is where it starts. Kevin, you can let me know, or anybody who plays, is it 1-for-1 starting in platinum? Because up through platinum, bronze, silver, and gold, it's two pips for a win, 1 pip for a loss. So as long as you're winning half of your games, you will be able to move up to platinum. And then platinum is where it starts going 1-for-1. You lose 1, you lose 1 point. You win 1, you get 1 point. Very much like Legends at that point. And And yeah, so that's where you're at. So it's not very hard to climb if you just give it the time. But if your deck absolutely sucks, like this, if this was the first deck I played, I might have just gone like, screw you, Magic, because it just can't win. It does not win. And I'm aside from us throwing some lands in there, I'm not really sure why. What is so different about this one than even the black version? The black and red, it does better than this one, and that I think has less quote unquote synergy or assets to it. It does feel good to actually rush down mono red though. Like your whole deck is just nothing but reach and burn, and yet let's see. So yeah, if that's what you're referring to, Kevy, though, I may have. In real life, people less often play annoying decks because they have to see the non-fun look on your face, right? And that, yeah, I would imagine so, Frank. And I think part of it too, like if I'm playing against my opponent and they're like, okay, I'm gonna do this and this, I'm like, oh, hold on. I'm not questioning. Like I actually, you know what? I might actually do that. It might be good for me, because you think about it, like playing against an opponent, it's a faceless person. All you're seeing is an obstacle to your goal of getting gold, getting gems, climbing the ladder, and winning. Honestly, everybody likes to win, right? I like to win. You like to win. We all like to win. But if I'm playing against somebody, and especially if I come from a more humble attitude of I want to learn, and my opponent says, okay, I do this, and that does this, and I go, hold on. I'm not questioning. I'm sure you do. Would you mind like showing me what that is? And they may not. I mean, but I gotta believe, from what I understand, the Magic community is as a whole seems to be cool enough where if you, and especially you ask somebody who's an expert, somebody who knows the game, most people are going to be happy to share their knowledge with you. They're not going to be like, get good, sucker. They'll do it online. And maybe those same people would do it in person. I think most people in person, if you're not questioning them, if you're not saying, wait, no, explain what you, no, that's bullcrap. What did you do? They're just like, oh, hey, can you show me how that works? Like what does the text on it say? Cause that's the other thing too. I can scroll over my opponent's cards, like you mouse over it and see what they, what the text says. When you're playing against people, the cards are upside down. So you're having to like turn the card over, and it's like, how dare you, flip my card. What is it called? I still can't remember that name. When you do the thing, tap, like stop tapping my card. I'm like, no, I'm not tapping your card. I'm just trying to see what the hell it says. But I have a feeling that playing live, you would get a lot more of this worked out, and you'd be able to understand what's going on. Whereas, in this, I can't really do that. What is our average mana cost? Is there a way to know that? Average 3.4. Is that good? It's probably a bit high, isn't it? But that's because we got the beanstalk, Kebby. The beanstalk is our draw engine, and I thought, hey, play a big body, draw a big body, and that way when you get against these just like nothing but removal decks, eventually they run out of steam, because even though they may have 16 removal cards in their deck, I have 19 creatures. Haha. So I don't know. What is your goal? Ramp, mid-range, or aggro? Definitely not aggro. I guess it's ramp. I guess that is it. Like the goal is to get a bunch of ramp down there and get creatures out on the board relatively soon. I mean, I've come across, like, as much as I don't like counter decks, I do like being able to drop big bodies like out of nowhere. Like I'm playing against a guy, as far as I can tell, like all I see in my naive mind is he's got three lands, and he just dropped a 10/10 Giganosaurus or some nonsense like that. I'm like, how the hell did he do that? But that's kind of what I want to do. Kind of. I like big bodies. Big bodies are fun. Big body creatures are fun. So I guess that would be closer to it. I mean, my play style is more mid-range, but I've gone up against enough control decks now that, lose usually, that beat mid-range, that I'm like, all right, maybe I need something that gets the job done a little quicker, but not lazy. Okay, you went 4 elves and 4 copies of the Lookout Frog. Is that the one that Joseph was talking about? Frogadier. Okay, Fraudadier. Okay, never mind. All right. Well, let me catch up real quick here. Well, I have Gave Commander deck with sacrifice loops. My friends tended to just quit when it starts. It's not a fast or strong deck, but it takes ages when Gahave can do its thing. Is that... That's probably not in standard, Baldric, right? Because I think most of the cards you refer to are probably on the legendary list or the legacy. All right. Well, you said. No, let's take this off. All right. So 4 Llanowar elves. The new frog archetype is bouncing frogs back to your hand. Pretty flavorful. That's quite apropos, Frank. If the froggies are bouncing cards back to your hand, then you cannot play them, or you get tired because you. I didn't know frogs. Well, I guess because they're blue frogs, right? They're frogs in blue, and blue is bounce. It's either stop it before it gets to the board or bounce it back. Oh, gosh, I don't want to look at that any longer. Ugh, I have that card. That's disgusting. See, that belongs in black, I think. That's just, well, I mean, I guess it's a spooter, so yeah. All right, what are we doing? I understand you've got some animosity towards Frogadier and its little frog bitch, who never is in my hand. One more of each sounds better. Okay. Then I guess I'll implement all the suggestions I'm getting, and then we'll sort it out. Okay, so with that basic thing, we're up at 64. My thought is you have too many dual lands. The problem is they all come tapped, and you need to miss your turn 3 and 4 because of it. I'm just concerned. I mean, I guess since our breakdown is pretty even, I guess maybe I don't have to worry about that as much. Like, the last thing I want is to have 3 green lands and nothing but red creatures, you know? But that's probably a Walmart. Pfft. Oh, you don't have the. Well, yeah, if you don't even have McDonald's in. I wanted to do it with a straight face and I couldn't. Trying to sell the fact that I didn't remember anything from a conversation yesterday. You guys didn't even have McDonald's in that place. 4 elves and 4 copies of Lookout Frog. Let's see, Lookout Frog. Is that what you're talking about? When Clifftop Lookout enters, reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal a land card. Put that card into the battlefield tapped, and the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. Okay. He's not super expensive. 4 copies of him? 4 copies to Lookout Frog. Alrighty. We're putting frogs in here, Joe. Frogs! Frogadiers! But I'm sorry. Yeah, don't worry, Ugn. Like, aside from the tins, Walmart has not been relevant to me in years. I mean, it's great. Walmart is fabulous. If you're a college student, you're on a budget, you're just trying to make ends meet. You can get food on the cheap there. You can get almost everything on the cheap there. But in general, most of the stuff you buy is going to break or die or whatever very, very, very quickly. I mean, it's not the worst. It's not, and there's plenty of value there as well. But yeah, it's a rough store to go into, depending on the area. Like I've been in one in Charlottesville, Virginia. Beautiful, immaculate. Looks amazing. You feel great being in there. And then there's just some places that make you just sad. There's some Walmarts where you just go out and you go, man, life. Oh man. Oh, it makes you sad. It just makes you sad. Maybe America needs to invade your country and spread some freedom. Yeah, freedom, Joe. Nothing says freedom like Walmart. Oh, geez. Every local game store should have those too. Prices probably similar. They don't, Frank. Oh, I don't know if you're saying, like, in principle they should, but apparently that is a Walmart exclusive. Like, apparently a couple years ago they had a mystery Magic the Gathering, had like a mystery box that was exclusive only for Target. So apparently they're marketing certain things just to some of these bigger stores now. But yeah, they're Walmart exclusives for better or for worse. Should have, could have. They didn't. Was just looking last week. What they had was buying a boost or two for a friend's nephew. Oh, a friend's nephew named Baldric? Perhaps? Perhaps, Baldric? Methinks you have not disguised your intention very well. Oh no, I'm buying this for my friend. It's like those dads who buy the video game systems for their son. Your son's 2 years old. Yep. Why are you buying a PS5? Well, you know, there's such a wide variety of games on the PlayStation 5 for 2-year-olds. You know, I mean, well, I'm gonna help him out a little bit, but you know, yeah. Hey, trust me, I'd be doing that. Platinum is 1 for 1. Yep. Okay. Yep. Here we go. Now back to the brass tacks. Llanowar Elves. Yep, got those. Reclamation Sage should be in the SB. Is that sideboard? But see, that's the thing, Kebby, though, and I'm not like, just to get a better understanding, like, I play them just because, like, you can't bring the sideboard in on a 1 for 1, right? The sideboards are for best of series. So on the ladder climb, I go up against a deck and I realize, oh, this guy is running a crap ton of enchantments that are ruining my day. But if I don't have an answer to them, then I'm just dead to them. Like, there's so many enchantments that just go crazy if they don't get addressed. So I'm just a little concerned about taking any, because that's really my only, aside from my little fungus, which we'll probably have to get rid of, we don't really have any way to address. So is the idea of something like this, don't worry about the enchantments, just deal with them, or let them do their thing and just do your thing, which is fine. I'm just trying to understand. But like I said, this is a let's see. So Reclamation Sage. How do you put stuff on your sideboard? Maybe you do. Nope. Yeah, I haven't tried to do. You can't right click on it. I can drag it up to my inbox. What happens if I do that? Nope. Yeah, so I'm not sure how to. Oh, maybe you just have to manually do it? That's kind of weird. Think you just choose it from the main board? Huh. Switch to the other view. Ah. Is that the other view? Oh, no, wait. Isn't there... See, still learning, folks. Still learning. I remember there's a button somewhere. Card styles, craft. It's by the gems. There we go. Thank you, sir. All right. So there's our sideboard. Okay, so I can take my Reclamation Sage. Hey, look at that. Where's the other two? I had 3 of them. Oh, I got rid of them, didn't I? Nah, whatever. That at least reminds me that was in the day. It doesn't matter, though. It really doesn't matter. Okay. I guess we can just hide this now. Whatever. Do we ever need it unless doing best of 3? Right, exactly. That was my question there. Yeah, okay. Lookout is also a standard staple, so you're investing in a card super playable. Okay. I will say this, Kebby. I'm happy to hear that. I don't think I've ever seen that dude. Like in the games that I've played so far, I haven't seen him. So that's not questioning you. It's just I'm excited to play a card that apparently is a staple that I'm not seeing a lot of, because it's never been a big deal for me, but it kind of is. Like I just don't want to be playing a deck that everybody else is playing, because it means that I'm caught up in the whatever. So okay, anyway. For start, remove dual lands which give 1 damage. You already have big bodies who will help hit hard if played. You don't need it. To be fair, Baldric, 100%. I didn't do that for that. I just grabbed the dual lands just because I think it makes it easier to get the colors that you need on the board. But I'm going to change the view just because it's harder for me to look at that. So Do I need to be getting, let's see, what is it? All right, so if I do get rid of that, then I need to get rid of this guy too. I need to get rid of him too, because the only reason why he's in there is to bring those, and he's the only one that benefits from them being there. So if we do get rid of those, then Outcast or Greenblade is out, which is fine because we're at 68 out of 60, so we need to get rid of stuff anyway. So maybe that's, which I'm happy to get rid of. He's a +1/+1er. He's a counter guy. I'm happy to get rid of counters. I just think they're for start, remove dual lands. Okay. He's named after great Nordic heroes Sven. Who are we talking about? Kidding. It's a common name here, but it's also Nordic in origin. You could play 4 fungus if you're willing with that kind of your effect. So the fungus are preferable to. Are they preferable because they also can draw a card, or because of how cheap they are? I think you just choose it from the main board. Okay, switch to the other view. It's by the gems. All 3 got moved. Okay, but will you ever need them? No. Click the sideboard to keep it open. Okay. Oh, well, I guess we go back to the other view then. All right, so are we getting rid of... It sounds like I need to get rid of my bristling backwoods. So we'll... Which, like I said, also then means this guy doesn't need to be there. The fungus also ramps. It plays into your strategy. Oh, does it? I mean, yes. Yes, it does. Because I'm brilliant. Where is my fungus? I thought it would be over here. What happened to my fungus? My fungus is none among us. Okay, my insidious fungus is there. Oh, there it is. He's hiding behind the Land of War Elves. Okay. There he is. And what... I gotta remember what this does. What the... Show me the fungus. All right. Oh, right. You can pull a land. Yes. No, absolutely. Okay. Now I see. All right. I don't know that we need to do 4 necessarily. Okay, so the problem is so the count looks off because I've just torched a bunch of... You know what? Well, we can keep it on, but I guess... Okay, but I got you. The fungus is good for that. So we're at 64 out of 60, but now I'm well short on land because I need at least 2 more. Wait, how is it? I got rid of 4. How do I only need 2 more? Oh. Now do I? But with what we're doing, do I need the extra 2? Should I go 2 extra high or just the 2, replenish the 2 that I just got rid of? Do that one. So I'm at 24 lands. I want 25. Okay. Should I be doing more duel? Or are we good with just the 6? Put in some green cards if in doubt. Play 4 of the Duskmorn duel. You like Duskmorn, Kevy. You got me on the Duskmorn on the other deck too. Let's see. Duskmorn duel. Let's go to bloopity bloopity bloop bloop bloop. I don't think I have any. Was it Duskmorn is the... See, now here's one thing I wish they would do on this. In Legends, it'll tell you what collection it's from. If you're new to this game like I am, I got no clue what any of these... I know what Foundations looks like. And I know what Bloomsburg looks like, or Bloomsboro. But all these other ones make no sense. So I don't know based on that which one is Bleeding Woods. Bleeding Woods. Okay, there we go. Okay, I do have one of those. Okay, and they're cheapos. All right. Okay, it's the same effect too as the other one. Okay. All right. Those aren't bad. So then, but you were saying I should have 25 land, so I need to get rid of 3 singles? $25 lands. We're at 67, so we're still running a bit heavy. Wanted to say forests, if in doubt. Oh, okay, gotcha, Baldric. Oh, put in some green forests. Yeah, so yeah, I took out more reds than greens. Yes, because it's the best common dual land. Excellent, Bleeding Woods. And honestly, it's got some of the best art. It's kind of trippy looking. I like that. Yeah. I mean, it kind of almost looks like black, swampy kind of stuff, but it's got that nice fiery glow to it. Duskmorn is a moth. Oh, okay. Wait, I thought you meant like Duskmorn itself is personified. Okay, Duskmorn is the moth. Okay, all right. 2 mountain and 1 forest. Oh, 2 mountain and 1 forest. Get rid of 2 mountain and 1 forest, or okay, which I think of what I did, right? We got 1 more forest than desert. I never thought I'd see the Schwart adds ramp to a deck. Well, because it's different kind of ramp. This isn't it's not ramp like ramp. The way we think of it is get to 12 and then play a bunch of big bodies and greedy stuff. This is ramping to get to 6 and 7 tops. Because that's where the cool big bodies are. Yep, land looks good. Excellent. Okay, so we are still 7 heavy. Is it okay to go 7 heavy, or do I need to start lopping some more stuff off? But see here, Joe, I do have the Hulking Raptor. I only got 1 of them because he's a freaking rare. But I got him, kind of to your point, Kebby, because at the beginning of each round, he actually adds, well, 1, he's got Ward, which makes him a little more steadfast. But that he adds 2 magic at the start of each turn. So that's hugely helpful for getting out huge big bodies. Yes, ramp decks want big threats. Which I would say I think they're pretty decent size. This one I just threw in there. I was like, I don't like the toxic effect, but I do like a 4/4 with charge, essentially. And it's a 5 cost, so it feeds our beanstalk. Do we need another beanstalk? Are 2 of them good enough, or should I be doing cut, burst, torch, and a braid? Okay, burst, torch, and a braid. I guess the idea is we should be trading with our bodies more so than our actions. Let our bodies speak louder than actions, and our actions speak louder than words. Oh, and 3 pyroclasm. Oh, is that one of the cool ones? You always want me to cut cool ones, Kevy. Wait. Pyroclasm. I don't even remember a pyroclasm. What the heck is a pyro? Oh, wait. Chandra. Vanguard. Well, it's got to be something I have a lot of. Add pyroclasm. Oh no! Well, you don't know. I made a crap deck just out of like all the extra stuff I had, and I play with them. That's something to give my hands, something that makes me feel like I'm playing the game for real because I'm touching cards even though I'm not actually playing them. Ooh, Pyroclasm, a great spell. 2 mana, 2 damage to all creatures. Really? What? I've been looking for something like that ever since. Oh no! Oh my gosh! How did I miss this? This is what I wanted, Kebby. This is so I can get rid of we can get rid of Elder Dragonborn then, right? Because that's really the only reason I ran that in this deck was because I needed something that would do mass. How did I miss this one? Maybe because I don't have it. So okay, 3 of them. How many? Good for killing. Exactly, Baldric. We burn their furry little butts with our with our fire. 3, you got it. I cannot see. I actually see that this is where the learning comes out. Like that, I actively sat down. I was like, but I don't know how to search in keywords. Like there's just so many cards to look through. So I was trying to go through like deal all damage or damage all. But see, the word is damage to each, so it didn't show up, and so I couldn't search for it. I don't own it, so it didn't come up when I did a basic search, and so yeah, true story. That's how I ended up not having that. So yeah, so Elder Dragon War can go. Oh no, Elder's fine too. Okay, all right, we'll leave Elder there. All right, so we're back up to 67, but I do like I like those a lot more. Yeah, ramp decks can't waste mana for 1/1 removal. Yeah. And the other ones, you know, they were good, but only if you could kick them or what do you call that? Boost them or whatever it was called, where you have to sacrifice an artifact. I don't have enough artifacts, so most of my removals were 2 damage anyway. I don't know why they slip out of my hand so easy. But yeah, thank you. That's life changing right there. I might put that in my other my hypocritical deck, because that's exactly what. If you don't have white, that's probably the best. Man, that's beautiful. Thank you. Oh, so excited, so excited. I was like, man, I've lost my mass removal. The Sage is still in your main board. You need to move it. Oh wait, is he? Oh wait. So okay, there we go. Hey, okay. Oh, and up. There we go. Down to 64. Okay, good call there. Okay. And 64 is a nice number, like the Nintendo 64. So I feel good about our inclusions. I'm just, what do we... Pyroclasm won't affect your creatures too much because they're too big, but will clear rabbits, bats, and all other pests like goblins quick. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot. It is actually. So it's not just. It's like the dragon where it does 2 damage to everything on the board. But yeah. More often than not, I want to have that. Like you're saying, for my big body is not too bad of a deal. Anything over 2 is going to be all right. And honestly, it's the rabbit decks, man. They're the most frustrating, stupid little rabbit decks. I mean, any of the counter decks, because what they do is they fill the board and they're like these little dinky cards, and they don't attack with them. Of course, you can't deal with them directly until they find their counters, and then you're like, oh, for crying out loud. And I'm not disparaging people. The only ones that I honestly wag a finger at are the people that want you to discard your deck or discard your hand. Because I'm like, you don't want me to play. Like, there's no other way to translate that. You want the cards out of my hand so that I can't play anything. So why are we playing? If you don't want me to play cards, why are we playing cards? That's the only one where I kind of go, your way of playing the game is counterproductive to actually having a game playing thing. Everything else, I think it's just personal preference. But I've just gotten screwed by some of these decks so many times that I can't possibly see them in a positive light anymore. You should add the 6-drop Beast. The 6-drop Beast. Play Gruff Triplets and the Beast over Stomper and Tyrak. Okay, hang on a second. We got Gruff Triplets. Oh, to be fair, they don't look very gruff to me. Oh, dude, I can't. Dude, these are rares, man. These are rares. No, what? 7 cost? What the hell? Did they win me the game? Trample. When Gruff Triplets enters, if it isn't a token, which it's not. Oh, Kebby, can you please explain that to me? There's so many cards where it says, if it isn't a token, like it's obviously not a token. Like, how does it become a token? Because even then, it says when Gruff Triplet dies, put a number of +1/+1 counters equal to its power on each creature you control named Gruff Triplet. Hold on a second, that doesn't make no sense. When Gruff Triplets enters, if it isn't a token, which it's not, create 2 tokens that are copies of it. So it's going to enter as a 3/3, 3/3, 3/3, 3/3, 3/3, 3/3, 3/3, triple threes. When it dies, not the copies, but when it dies, put a number of +1/+1 counters equal to its power, so 3. So 3 +1/+1 counters on each creature you control named Gruff Triplets. So essentially when he dies, it puts... I divide up 3 counters amongst the other 2 remaining triplets? Is that right? But but when they have that clause, like if it's not a token, and then there's other cards that say, if it's a spell, da da da. If it's a creature, it's not a spell. And I'm like, well, you just said if it's a spell, then do this with it. But then you're telling me it's not a spell. Like those are the cards that still cause me some confusion. And this one does too. I'm like, I don't. How else does it enter if not as a creature? There's no side option for you to do that. But that's still, Kevin, that's expensive. That is a 7 card. Those aren't big bodies. Those are 3 little bodies. We sure want to do this? And they don't look very gruff. They look very happy and spry. And kind of freaky. Not gonna lie. I mean, the card art's actually kind of good looking though. Okay, anyway, here we go. All right. It creates 2 tokens. Gotcha. The gruff token copies the gruff token copies copy the exact same rule text. Keep reading, you'll get it. The copy or the original dies. The copies are named gruff triplets. Right. But they're still tokens. They're not the real deal. So they don't do his own stuff. It's worded that way so the tokens don't make more tokens and cause any infinite. Okay, gotcha. Okay. That's weird. Like, I kind of thought that would be intuitive. That part would be intuitive. Like, that would be broken if it spawns just copies of itself. It would just do it. It's like a mirror within a mirror kind of thing. Like, I'm like, of all the things to make clear, I felt like that's kind of self-explanatory. But, and is there a doppelganger? Not doppelganger. What is it called? Spelunking or something? Well, no, there's probably a way to duplicate cards, isn't there? Anyway. I played against a mouse deck. Who the hell created those creatures? 1 mana, 2/1 for a common mouse. Back in my day, that cost power ratio was reserved for respectable rares like Swan Alliance. Who are now what? Uncommon? Bingo bongo? All right. I'm saying only add the free one you get. Oh, I got you, Kevin. Okay. I didn't even, for some reason, it didn't register that I even had one. Okay, I thought you were saying replace those with 4 copies. I'm like, that's gonna break my bank. Okay, so we got the gruff triplets. What was your other one? And so, is it just because it's a good card? Does it have a synergy with? So here's my question, Kevy. And I know this is hard for you to do on in the thing here. What? So when I attack, if I were to try to wait, so they have trample, so they have breakthrough. When I try to attack with all 3 of them, like I would have to just attack with him, right? Because if I attack with all 3, they're going to get, like, they're going to focus down him and one of the target. Like, I guess the idea is that at least one of them is going to survive, probably, to get the counters. Otherwise, I'm thinking they're going to wipe out the counters or the tokens first, and so then when they kill him, the counters don't have anywhere to go. Search for landfall to find the beast. Okay. Landfall. I hate this guy. And of course he's a mystic. Pay to play, pay to win, folks. That's what I'm kidding, of course. But this little bastard, man, I've seen him so many times. Look at that. Whenever a land enters, put a 1/1 counter on a target creature. And then there's the same thing with Mossborn. And so you have these 2 on the board, and the next thing you know, this thing is like 16-16. Good game. It's ridiculous. Anywho, landfall, rampaging bow. Okay, there we go. Oh, all right. Trample. Whenever a land you control enters, you may create a 4/4 green beast creature token. Now that's the kind of degenerate stuff I'm looking. Okay, that's That's some stuff right there. Okay. And getting rid of, you said, what now? The... probably this one. Okay, yep. That's an easy... what's the other one? Stomper. Stomper does sound like... Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, I get that. Okay. It was just a big body. That's all it was. Big body. It had other stuff to do. So I totally get that. Okay. Baloth is a good free rare. Oh, is he one that comes with... Like, the game just kind of gives you that in one of the packs, I guess? See, another thing, David, I don't know if you're still watching, but this is the kind of thing that you just get so much stuff, and there's so much out there, and there's so much you don't know that it, like, I'm seeing that card for the first time, even though it's been in my deck or it's been an option forever and how long. Never laid my eyes on it, never saw it, or it never registered in here, my brain. Ooh, I have, what is that? A Mystic Enchantment. Whenever you cast a creature spell, create a 3/3 green beast creature token? That's kind of expensive, though. Both of those common in a free starter deck. Oh, come in a free starter deck. Okay. Yeah, it's another one that I just don't see a lot of. Now, to be fair, the Baloth looks like a chicken had sex with a bull. Yeah. So, I mean, granted, if I was looking at it, I wouldn't be like, oh, look who's a big malformed chicken. But, that's kind of what it looks like. It reminds me of a very unsuccessful, or maybe successful breeding between a chicken, or a rooster, perhaps, and a bull, or a hippopotamus, maybe, with clawed feet. You know those clawed feet hippopotami. All right. Okay. So we've done good things here. Oh, is this pulsing because I gotta? Oh, I did. Oh, listening to the background. Okay. All right, body bag. Good to know. Okay. So did you hear what I said, body bag, about because I know you were looking at packs or whatever. You can't get them at the game store, but yeah, just the Walmart tin. Check it out if you want to maybe get a little something for some kind of value. I don't know. Maybe not. But what's my mana curve? My mana curve, Aldrich, is, wait for it, 3.2. So it's gone down. It was at a 3.2, 3.4. Now it's a 3.2. So we got a lot more 1-drops, a lot more 2-drops, which is, I think that's what you want, right? On your curve, you want, although most of our 2-drops are not creatures. All of our 1-drops are creatures. Most of our 2-drops are not. All of our 3-drops pretty much are. That's a pretty decent looking curve, right? Yeah, you want it to be around a 3. Okay. Is that a rule of thumb for all decks, or for the deck we're building? Are there some decks where you want it to be lower? I'm guessing like a burn red, mono red is probably like a 1 or 2, maybe, but closer to a 2. Or is it ideally a healthy deck in general is a 3? And we do have more. We have more greens than reds, and we have more green lands than red lands. Aggro is around 1.9, mid-range is 2.4 to 2.6, and ramp is around a 3. Okay, and then control is the last one, right? Is that supposed to be higher in theory? Or is it not? Because control, I think, is a little different than control in Legends. Control in Legends is typically the ramp, you know, get big, get strong, just remove stuff. Whereas it seems like maybe not quite the case. Control is close to mid-range. Okay, fair enough. All right. So mid-range 2.4 to 2.6. All right, so we're still a little bit high, but maybe not prohibitively so. But we also have 4 cards that, like, is this the stage in the deck building where you would play what we have and see what clunks things up, or or do you see some more fat to be trimmed? I mean, we could. I don't know that we have to go. Do I have to go? Well, like you said, Insidious Fungus actually does serve a function beyond just being fungus. It does give us that ability to remove stuff. Jonas! Oh my gosh, dude, you're alive! You're alive, Jonas! So good to see you, my friend. Hey, Schwarthouse Arena, you can probably teach me more about it at this point than the other way around. I don't know. I'm getting lessons every day. Most of the time, the hard way. This is the most friendly lesson I've gotten right now. But I think I've come a ways, but not enough that I could teach somebody who's been playing Magic for any length of time anything really, other than concession efficiency. That's all I've learned really. More so than maybe a traditional player. Because in tradition, when you're up against, like, I aside from the discard your entire hand and let me do my stuff, aside from that kind of person, like, I'm not going to concede against somebody live. I'm going to play it out and see what the heck happens. And because it's about the experience more so, or just as much as it is about winning. Whereas here, it's kind of about winning. But probably not catching the game awards myself. But Arena's pretty good, Jonas. Arena's good. I'm enjoying it. It is definitely taken a lot of the sting, if not all of it, from Missing Legends. It's a completely different animal, but I'm kind of digging it. And this is good because what I'm learning here is going to help me build other, hopefully better decks as well. My mana is in my deck. Wait, what? Every time I jump in, a reminder how I'm not used to the land systems. My mana is in my deck. Wait, what? Oh, right. Yep. Yeah. Oh, keep in mind, Vanguard is also a 2-drop. Vanguard. Wait, do I not have Vanguard in here? That is a 2-drop. It's a common. Okay, trample. Whenever an enchantment you control enters. Oh, that's another thing. So, enchantments usually are a negative thing, right? Everyone? There's so many people in here that actually play Magic. Baldric, Jonas, obviously Kebby, Frank the Tank. You all play this. So, like, in my experience so far, enchantment has been a bummer for most people. Or most times, like, you get a creature enchanted, it can't talk, it can't run, it can't do anything. So how does an enchantment you could... Oh, okay, well, okay. Never mind. I think I'm understanding now, but we don't have any enchantments, do we? Other than Up the Beanstalk. Those are the only 2 enchantments I think we have, right? No, the Vanguard I'm playing. Oh, I'm playing Vanguard. Where's my Vanguard? Colossal Rutworm, Regrower, Raptor, Flame Peaks, Dracosaur, Vanguard. Oh, there we go. Storm-Killed Vanguard. I was going to get there. It's a what now? Right. Oh yes, destroy. Yeah. Okay. I'm not just saying this, but I've actually used that once already. So I can play that, and then it puts it in the right side of my deck. Essentially, I can summon it whenever I want. I can actually summon the body when I want to, but I can play it as removal there. Yes, I actually have used that once, and that was part of the reason I chose him. Because I think that text is kind of awkward where it's like the book. But I was like, actually, that's got the removal. Because, I don't know, dude, I've just gotten burned by so many freaking enchantments. So maybe get rid of one of my funguses then? My fungis? What format am I playing? I'm in Standard right now, Jonas. Which, unfortunately, I realized... I thought if you're legal in Standard, you'd be automatically legal in Alchemy, because I thought Alchemy just had a bigger card pool than Standard, but it doesn't. There's actually none of my decks that I'm playing in Standard, none of them can go straight into Alchemy. They all have to be tweaked. I think my Dragon deck, I have to get rid of 7 cards. There's 7 problematic cards in there. And then Pioneer, you correct me if I'm wrong, Kevin, but Pioneer is like none of this stuff is good in Pioneer. Like almost no Standard, none of the stuff that I'm using in Standard actually works in Pioneer. Because I wanted to see, maybe if I just tweak, use some new Pioneer cards and put it in with my Dragon deck, maybe I can make it a little bit better. But nope, like none of my cards transfer over. Body Bag! Hey, what's going on? You have returned. What format is rank? All formats. Alchemy has a similar pool. Pioneer equals historic. Okay. Oh, I would cut Decadent Dragon and Regrower. All right, Decadent Dragon. Arguably my least favorite. The only reason I liked Decadent Dragon was because it was a 4-cost. Like there were so many cards that I could not play. But now I'm seeing we got plenty of 4-drops, so okay. In my Dragon deck, that's the only Dragon that's like affordable. So we'll get rid of Decadent Dragon and Regrower. Oh wait, that's my no, I'm taking this back guy, isn't it? He's like doing the whole like caressing the earth. He's a 3-cost, I think, right? Elvish Regrower, yep. Okay. All right. I like the idea of having, like, that's the first time, like Legends, you could not resurrect anything unless you were in the dark and murky world of the undead and whatnot. This I was so excited to find, hey, I can actually bring a card back from the dead without the nasty undead nonsense. But we do need to get the list down, and I guess I'm not counting on bringing anything back. What format to build a rank deck? I think, yeah, you can play all cards in rank. Yeah. So yeah, we're going to come back here. Oh wait, what? Oh right. Cancel. Never mind. We're not. But yeah, Body Bag. I'll show you on there. You can say play, and then there's standard alchemy. There's like all the different things. I think for rank, I believe you can play in all of them. But welcome back, sir. Did you hear my Walmart plug? I'm not trying to push the product. I'm just trying to make sure anybody who may be interested in possibly picking it up knows that it at least exists. So that's all I'm gonna say. Wait, you can play all cards in rank? Yeah, you just wouldn't be necessarily in standard, right? If I'm not mistaken, you would go climb the ladder in alchemy. You'd climb the ladder in all the different formats, right? I think. Were you always a mod and I just now realize it? Oh, no. So I've done the modding thing or added moderate just because mostly for links. Ugnip in particular he's kind of a timeshare Jehovah's Witness fella. He likes to pitch the humble bundle, usually on a daily basis. There's usually a new deal going on every day. So I let him post the link to that. So that's the main reason. And I just stopped turning it on and off because I trust anybody I give mod status to. I trust them, so I'm not like I need to take this back. So it's like, all right, if you need to post a link, I'll give you mod status. I probably won't take it off just because I want people to be able to post links here. It's a small enough community. In fact, here you go, Jonas. Preemptively. Oh, I just realized you can click on it. Go there. You go. Let's see. And there you go. Well, shoot. Now it's going to take me too long to add everybody, but whatever. You know what I'm saying. I would -1 elf and -2 scoundrel and up the beanstalk. Okay. -1 elf, -2 scoundrel. So -1 Land of War elves. And get rid of all my scoundrels. Okay. But she's so charming. Well, at least that's what she says. That's what she said. And then 1 more beanstalk, which we can do beanstalk because beanstalk is pretty cheap. All right, that gets us to 60. I just want to play my spin. Oh yeah, by the way, Body Bag, I didn't get it. Kebby, did you get it? Body Bag here got like a card dump. He got now, to be fair, like there are very few cards in Lord of the Rings that I would be keenly interested in. but still, I didn't get any Lord of the Rings cards, and Body Bag did, and I don't think that's fair. I mean, I did get a lot of cards. When like I think pretty much every time anybody at this point signs up, you're gonna get a load of cards, but I didn't get all the sets that he got, and that should. But I don't know. When are they rolling that out, Kebby? Now, craft all and say done. Craft all, finish deck, done. All right. Luckily, we had a lot more uncommons than commons, so it actually works out well. All right, so let's go. Whoops. No. Yeah, see, so you can go, if you go ranked, you can go standard, alchemy, historic, explorer, and timeless. So you could do it in all of those if you want. All right, let me get my hearing back in so I can. It's very important that I can hear which direction the cards are coming from. So, Kevin, thank you in advance. I mean, overall, I just like how the deck composition is better. It feels more informed. I'm a little emotionally scarred from running this color combination. Obviously, I had some misplays, or I'm capable of misplay. Okay. With Land of War Elves, I think it's fine to keep what we got, right? So we're gonna play a forest. Deploy the elves. All right. Get one of each so we can. I mean, can we just go Screaming Nemesis? Or do we want to save that? Yeah, Screaming. Oh, where's my fungus? I want my fungus. All right. Okay, to be fair, we're not really ramping a whole lot right now. We're just hitting them in the face. But I'm okay with that. I don't mind being aggressive. Okay, well, there we go. Keep the pressure on. Yeah. Since we have no way to trigger a 5 cost.
Better to fight alongside, friend. Dominaria's treasures will aid us in our fight.
I mean, yeah.
You cannot be trusted.
Well, he's a very angry fellow, isn't he? Being for land. But to be honest, I actually like the artwork for the set. Did you really, Body Bag?
Geometric perfection.
I hate that card. I hate it so badly. I hate it so bad. All right. Trust issues in a very growly voice. Now, I don't think it does breakthrough, right? No.
Miscalculate.
How did I miscalculate? He's really overkill Batmaning it right now. All right. I think that might be a win. He doesn't have. See, now there's a bunch of crap going on. I have no idea what, but it really doesn't matter. Because... Oh, no, wait. It does matter. Whoops. Yeah, he's not. Nope, nope. Huh. Oh, he does have! Son of a... Golly day, I hate this game sometimes. Yeah, it has a reach. Yep. What does this jackass have? Protect from multicolored. All right. Oh wait, does he have ward? I guess it doesn't. Oh yeah, his vigilance. He's invincible. Trample reach. Oh, he has first strike. Okay. We're just dead. We're just dead. Yeah, now all the crap that he's got on the board is just going to screw us over. That's just how this deck works. I hate black. Hate it so bad. Whatever. And there's nothing to learn from that, unfortunately. It's just opponent plays big cards, opponent wins. Or bigger cards, I guess, or however you want to say it. Like, it does no... There's no way I could have interacted with it, so all you learn is, yeah, he had no board, and now he has a board with a bunch of bigger bodies than I had. It's a fun game. It's a really fun game sometimes. But my let's see. But yeah, I mean that's the problem. I think it's certainly a solid deck. It's just I'm always going to lose to horse shit like that. We're just again, anytime my opponent can spit out giant creatures out of nothing, I call bullshit. I mean, I know it's not bullshit as in like, oh, that doesn't count, but just like, I mean, come on, really? And there's no way to interact with it. There's no way to interact with it. You just take it up the butt and move on, I guess. Cool. I opened packs and read cards for an hour. Nice body bag. That's what you got to do. That's what you got to do. You got to research. Now this is not good. This is not good at all. Go get him, Cliff. Top, look out. Yeah, Froggy. Wait, what? Oh, okay. All right, you did not tell me, Kebby, that the frog is a fearsome foe. All you got to do is play the frog, and you get a concession. Goblin negotiation, probably not a strong suit. But anyway, thank you, Kebby. Thank you very much for taking the time to doctor the, as well as Ugnip and Baldric also took your suggestions. Reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal a land card. So now, wouldn't Cliffdog Lookout synergize really well with the Reclaimer? Not the Reclaimer, but the guy who resurrects? Because isn't there a chance that I could be inadvertently milling some of my big bodies out, and it might be nice to have a card that brings them back? Or is that such a because it's not the way the deck works, or it's not supposed to do that it's not a good idea? I mean, we got some lands to work with. I mean, this deck apparently is so damn good. I've never had this many concessions at one time. That's impressive. I had 24 inbox mails with claimed 3 packs. Yeah, I know, exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's a lot. But I mean, that's good, body bag. That's how you're gonna know what's going on. Probably not a bad idea for the draw, right? Baldric, you want me to what? Play that Lord of the Rings set? Well, that's just... Where are my mod privileges, Schwart? I want to ban people from chat. I mean, I figure I'll get the dual lands out of the way while there's really nothing great to play. Again, you don't want me to play, that's fine, buddy. That's absolutely fine. I don't care. That's just on GP. I'm just not going to play against those decks. Trust me, I concede a lot. You can still climb even with concessions. And at this point, I'm not even playing. I'm not trying to get to Mystic. I just want to have a decent enough time playing the game. Now, granted, losing to pulling giant cards out of my butt isn't necessarily a lot of fun, but okay. Mirror match. Here we go. I think we're going to get stomped down here. Here it comes. The +1/+1 counter decks. Gotta love them. We'll get him out just in case. But yeah, we're going to get stomped. What did we lose? Oh. Wait, did we not get the... We did, okay. Alright. Arguably should have played the Beanstalk on that one, just so that we could Bone Horde on this one. He's going to be dropping a big old body here. We got no answer for it. Okay. Clifftop Lookout is definitely doing what we were hoping it would do. I'm going to tag with him because I think right now he has to trade. If he doesn't want it to... Okay. All right. Do we do this now to get rid of... I think we do, right? It gets rid of our little guys, but they're not really doing much, so let's just... And if he wants to block it... Okay. So Chandra, make sure this guy doesn't get any bigger. Arguably, I should have attacked first before I played everything. I don't. Green doesn't have Doesn't have mass removal, right? Okay, I guess we just win this one. Yeah. Okay. I was, dude, again, when I'm playing by myself, when there's no stream going, that deck spits out a 12 by 12 guy that becomes an 18 by 18 and smacks me in the face with trample and haste. That is out of character. All right, let's see. You want to what? Play that Lord of the Rings set? Well, that's just, where am I? Oh, sorry, Baldric. I know you will use these powers only for good. There you go. But my Lord of the Rings pack, I pulled Smeagol, and I just want to play him in a deck. How many do you have, Body Bag? Because if you only have one, chances are you're not going to see him very often. I feel like every time I open this game, there's at least one new keyword I've not seen before. Well, yeah, I wonder if I don't know if they're going to introduce any more with the Aether Drift. I don't know, Kibby. How do you feel about that? Like, I don't like. It seems like I mean, obviously you're old enough to have been playing this for a while, and I mean this goes for anybody. But like, Kebby is of the age, looks like old enough to have been playing this for, I think you said what, 10 years, 13 years, 15 years, something like that. Not from maybe the inception, but for a long time. So maybe not like old school, but also been around. Like something like Aether Drift. Do you think that enhances the experience? No difference at all? Or it's like, are you excited for Need for Speed / Fast and Furious in Magic the Gathering is the question. I mean, without being those actual franchises. Yeah, Screaming. Let's see. It has reach. Hey, Macro! Sorry, yep. Oh, no, this is not Tesla. How dare you, Macro? How dare you? Your ignorance is ashames me, sir. It's Magic the Gathering. There you go, Baldric. There you go. Has first strike too. That's the other thing. A lot of these creatures have a lot of keywords on them. Yeah, Sire's very good. Do you own any copies, Sire? Let me take a look. I don't think so. I just want to see what it is now. Oh, yeah. Nope. Don't have it. Yeah. First strike, vigilance, menace, trample. How is that? How? Lifelink? That's a broken ass card. I'm sorry. I mean, goodness gracious. I mean, really, I mean, okay, put it this way. From a Legends standpoint, that's a broken ass card. To get all of that, like, we have a card, Kebby, in Tesla, or had a card, I guess. Well, technically still there, called Dagoth Ur, which is kind of like this card, only it also has charge. So it had haste. But it didn't have first strike, didn't have menace, didn't have, well, I guess all cards have vigilance in Legends to a degree. And it was a 12 cost. So getting it into my head that a 7 cost is supposed to end the game essentially is just something new to me. And reach too, like seriously. Yeah, that, and then there was a card. Oh, you'll be happy to know, Kebby. I actually came. Remember the L or whatever it's called, the L. I can't remember his name now. You know the one, the giant dinosaur thing, the giant dinosaur. Well, I just typed that. I don't know why it didn't work. I can't remember his name. Anyway, I had an opponent actually play that thing. It's indestructible. I didn't realize that. It's completely indestructible. And since I don't have any exile cards in my hand, in my deck, it was like, I'm just dead. Just dead. That's it. You just play your indestructible card and I can't win. It's great. It's good times. Sean Lewis. Hey, Sean, what's going on? It seems Magic is pay to win. Is that accurate? Not Not necessarily, Sean. I obviously, the more you pay, you have more access to a bunch of different tactics or a bunch of different ways of construction. And yeah, you can essentially, if you want to pump a lot of money into it, you can buy card slots that you can, you can get all the mystics and all the cool stuff you want. It still doesn't necessarily give you the win. It makes it. I mean, but same with Legends to a degree. But yeah, I mean, there's cards like that one that we just Sire. Like, is that a legendary creature? What happened to it? What's going on here? Oh yeah. No, it's not even a legendary. So you could put 4 of those damn things in your deck. So yeah, if you can pay for 4 mystics, Sire of 7 deaths, and you can get to 7 cost, I would say there's a pretty good chance, but I don't think it's fair to say pay to win. And other people can chime in on that. They probably have. I just haven't got down to the comments yet, but I wouldn't say it can be done close to free. Yeah. And I'll put it this way, Sean, I would say moderate. So I've spent a total of $20, and you can see I haven't, the only gems I've spent were on getting the season pass thing. Other than that, I've just been buying packs. I haven't been expending anything. Almost none of the cards that I've been playing with, I got from that. They've all been cards that I've crafted just by playing the game and buying packs and getting cards and everything. Yeah. And then they give you a crap ton when you first get on. They give you, like, I don't know, 50 some packs or something crazy like that. It has reach, so I guess it is. Keep this. It doesn't mill. They go to the bottom. Diamond ranking is hard at the moment. Well, it's better today than it was. The other day, it was nothing but discard your hand decks. Like, that was my introduction to Diamond, was everybody, my first 5 opponents were all, get these cards out of your hand. Stop playing the game. I don't want you to play the game. It has, but for flying creatures, green color, that is, mass removal. Right. Yes, Baldric, exactly. Yes. Yeah. Because when I was building the deck, I was looking for that kind of stuff. Yeah, it can destroy artifacts, enchantments, or flying creatures. But yeah, if your opponent if they're not flying, then you're screwed. Thoughts on the changes so far? I like it, Kevy. I feel it's doing what I wanted it to do. It's getting us the magic, getting us the lands that we need to play our big creatures. We're going to be outdone by black, I think. Or anybody who's running a combo deck or stuff like that. Like, our creatures aren't super duper special. They're just big, and they have some fun things to them, which is fine. Like, I don't need them to be special. I don't need them to be like whatever. But yeah, I mean, we don't have any 7/7 indestructible vigilance reaching. Sure, man. Sure, absolutely. Jonas, we'll after this one, Jonas, I'll do a friendly. All right, we'll go this one. Oh, I could have gone Nemesis. Why didn't I go Nemesis? I don't know. That's probably going to get... Oh, it's black again. Alright, well... Tell you what. If something's going to get removal, it might as well be Giant Cindermaw. A lot of Pyroclasm. That's clunking up our hand quite a bit. It's still good to have. It's just, you just don't want to draw a ton of it. Oh, yes, please. Like, here's my rule. I don't know what it is, but I want to kill it dead. Whenever a creature you control dies, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. All creatures from your graveyard to the battlefield. Again, that... Oh, this jackass again? We don't have an answer for that. Unless we... I mean, it would be... it would be very... He's going to let it go, isn't he? Of course he is. Yeah. Yep. Ooh, we could do the gruff triplets. Ah. This is probably a bad idea.
No more
Here's my
watching.
thing.
It's time to do something.
I can't really block with this. Chandra's just going to have to die, unfortunately.
I'll burn even brighter. This is for everyone we've lost to Phyrexia.
Looks like a smiley. Aether Drift seems bad for the lore, but I guess it's okay. Not excited. Fair enough. Fair enough. He wants to heal. He wants to drain. Oh, please, thank you. Well, we're probably dead next turn. Yeah, shuts down the abilities of creatures. Yeah. But it didn't shut down the 4/3 though. The 4/3 still did it. It's just play an attack with Screaming. Yeah. But we don't get... Oh, you know what? If it happens, this damages Screaming Nemesis. We can hit him in the face, and that way he can't heal anymore. And we get rid of his stupid little lion. But he's got a spell for it, it looks like. And do we do it again? No, we need to keep him on the board. Oh! Actually, yeah, I think we just win this. Boom! Shakalaka laka 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 laka. Wait, okay, so I missed the hang on. Thank you. Let's see. Okay, yeah, Aether. I kind of not Aether. Kebby, I kind of feel the same way. Yeah, I mean, hey, give people more options. The only downside is, there are cards that I have no interest in playing with, but I'm gonna have to learn them because otherwise they can bite me in the butt. What you don't know can kill you, and I don't know a lot of things. Does Tesla in this game feel much different to play? Yes, Macro. They are very, very different. Very, very different. In a good way. In a good way. I mean, you're getting different things from each of them. But yeah, it's definitely a very different game. In almost every way possible. I think Legends is probably... I'm trying to think of what Legends has in common. Anybody? Any Legends players? Legends/Magic? What do they have in common? Other than you do have mana to work with, but the nature of it is so different because it's based on lands. That's not even, I don't think, consistent. The way the characters, the cards interact, the multiple lanes, the shadow lane, the prophecies, you start with 30 life instead of 20. Like, I don't think there's anything but the fact that it's a CCG. I don't think there's anything all that similar. But most of the cards have a keyword and maybe a sentence about what they do. There's very few of them that actually have like paragraphs of text. I don't think Legends is very much like Magic at all, to be honest, now that I think about it. Dagoth wannabe. Yeah, unfortunately, but he's just like, aside from doesn't have charge, he's like 6 times better. Really overpowered. It's not that good. No flying. Well, it doesn't need. If it didn't have reach, Ugnip, I would agree, but it can contest with the flying. So it has all that stuff to attack ground. It can attack land and sea and air. Atali, that's it. Kevin, yeah, Atali. Yeah, it was the, remember when you were like, oh, check this card out, and we were looking at like broken cards or cards that are ridiculous. I had that Atali. Yeah, look at this. I'm not putting it in my deck, of course, but that's not it. No, as you said, that is not it. It's this piece of garbage right here, but it's an alternate art. Which one did he have? He had this one. He had this. That's what I got hit with. Trample Indestructible. And whenever Itali Primal Sickness deals combat to a player, they get that many poison counters. An 11/11 with Trample. He killed me with poison counters and hit me in the face for whatever. It was ridiculous. It was ridiculous. Yeah. That is a win on turn 7. Well, no, it's a 7, and then what do you do? Okay, then yeah, you have to pay. What is it? What did we decide that was again? Phyrexian mana can be paid with 2 life. So essentially, you need 9 mana. So again, if you can play 7, all you need to do is get up to 9 mana, and you're done. So if you don't remove it that turn, you're just dead. Dead for a ducat. And boy, was I dead. Oh boy, was I dead. But yeah, it's funny when you're talking about it from like a deck building perspective, but when you actually hits the board and you go, what do I do against an indestructible with trample, 11/11 indestructible with trample? I can't do anything with that. But to be fair, long time ago we had a Acroma. Hang on a second. I'm curious now. Nope, not profile. I think we're gonna have to go Legacy then. Anything Baldric, any card Baldric references, I think at this point, we just know we have to go to Legacy because traditional, timeless. Oh, Jonas, if you're ready to play, sir, I'll go. We can queue it up. Well, there's Akroma's Memorial. Is that what you mean? It's a 7 cost, same as the other one, in neutral, or neutral colors, I guess. This permanent can't be blocked. Alrighty, guitars. Yeah, just 1 second, and we'll get that started. Targeted, dealt damage. Oh wait, it's an artifact. Oh, okay. So almost worse because you can give that to any creature. You give it to a creature. And that's the other thing too, like weapons in Legends. I mean, they're artifacts or weapons. You put it on the creature dies, the weapon goes away. And there's silence in Legends. There's no silence here. I've not found anything that is the equivalent of a silence. Where the creature remains, but their cool stuff goes away. But yeah, Akroma's Memorial. Or Akroma's Memorial. That allows you to make anything. Protection from black, protection from red. And I think that's a little shifty. I'm just going to say it. I think that's a little shifty that there are certain cards. Now, I get maybe why in the lore it would be that way. But the fact that certain cards are going to be gangbusters against some and worthless against other decks just by virtue of the deck you're playing. Like, just because you chose this particular color combination. It's let's see. Flying, First Strike, Vengeance, Trample, Haste, Vigilance, Trample, Haste, and Protection from black and red. So yeah, so if you're playing a black and red deck, like I was playing a little while ago, you're just screwed to this. You're just absolutely screwed. Wow. I'm glad that's not around anymore. Wait. I didn't think of it. Hang on. I'm just curious. Okay, good. Okay, all right. Discard changes. All right, so we're going to go into a friendly. Let's go. How do I do this? There we go. I guess we'll go ahead with this one. It's still finding its way. No. Sorry, guitarist. Let's try this again. My bad. There we go. Challenge. Okay. You can have 4 legendary creatures in your deck. Only one can be played at a time. Right. Yeah. Well, but that's only if they're legendaries, though. Legendary creatures. If it, like that one card wasn't a legendary, it was just a creature. It was just an Italia, whatever. So, in theory, yeah, you could have 4, right? If I'm not mistaken. But yeah, don't play Gruff. Elish shuts it down. Okay. Yep. Glad. Okay. Oh yeah, this Elish Norn shuts down abilities of your creatures. I would play an attack with Screaming, then double Pyro to kill the Elish. Oh, but it didn't attack. It didn't attack us, right? Pro style move. That's the thing I like about Tussle. It was different from Magic the Gathering. I'd say Tussle seems a lot more balanced as well. Oh yeah, even without invade. Akromo is an angel with a bunch of abilities. Oh, okay, so that was a testament to Akroma or Akroma. You play Madness deck with you. Oh, sorry, Jonas. All right, let's go here. So Jonas, also known as guitarist on bass. Now, Jonas, you played for a while though, right? You're familiar with Magic. You just haven't done much arenaing, right? But now, if tradition holds up, I'm gonna get massacred here. No, I'm a noob at Magic the Gathering. Okay, all right. Well, now I feel bad. I thought you were savvy with Magic from back in the day, and you. Okay. Well, crazy enough, our hand looks better than it ever has. So we'll see. And Jonas, what I don't know the deck, so you can tell. Like, is this one of the pre-made decks, or is this one that you recently minted? So yeah, if he had traded with my, tried making my own. I don't like pre-mades much. Good deal. Okay, excellent. Yeah, I think my first 2 were, I started with a pre-constructed deck, copied it, and then I just started taking all of the stuff that I didn't like. Oh, and he's got that one. How did you get Bristly Bill? Gosh darn it. My nemesis. Ops, Terror, and Baloth. We're already screwed. He just gets bigger and bigger and bigger. Nice, man. Yeah, we are fixing to lose this one. As I said, I can't beat my friends. It's a thing. I don't like to beat my friends. You start with 1 bill? Do we really? Wait. Do I have a bill? I don't think I have a bill. It's the counter deck. It's the counter. Oh, this is it. This is all you got to do, folks. And not taking anything from Jonas, but like this is the counter deck is just ridiculous. I don't have him. I don't have Bill. Good game, man. Yeah. That's all it takes. Just those cards. The synergy they have is just ridiculous. I had this happen to me all day yesterday. Yup. I have 1 Bill and 3 Hydra. Oh, not in this deck. Go for it, man. Good game. See? Like I said, that's just... And I don't know, my opponent, like, I don't know how you end up with those cards in your hand all the time, but man, good game, Jonas. Good game, man. You're ready to go. You could tear apart the ladder right now, my friend. No, honest, Jonas, that happens every fucking time. Like, I have never come across a counter deck that does not do that exact same thing. And there is, like, the only reason why I would survive that is if I was running Day of Judgment. That's the only card that saves me from that. And it's not in that deck. So yeah, no, nothing new to apologize, man. That was, I look forward to hearing how well you did. Like I said, no, but here, no, I'm going to look at, I would be very surprised if I got Bill. Do I have Bill? I do have Bill. Okay. I do have Bill. I wasn't doubting you, but it was my lying eyes. And then 3 of the, yeah, I knew about the Hydras. I didn't know that I had Bill too. But yeah, the counter decks, man, they're bonkers. It's a very... Crafted some cards to work with counter mechanic and went with it. Yeah! I took a look at my collection, knew I liked green from before, and looked for synergies. Yeah, no, I mean, you did great. You did absolutely great. But yeah, you're right, Kebby, I did have those. I didn't think I did. I knew I had the other guy. Terror and Dragon work great together. Yeah. Yeah, Terror of the Peaks, and yeah, but we just needed to get we needed to get there, and you played a Madness deck with cheap discard mechanics to get her into the graveyard, and you dig her up cheap to storm roll the opponent's battlefield. Cheap discard mechanics. Oh wait, Acro. Oh, an angel with a bunch of, okay. Well, and they do that now. They do that now in the resurrection decks. They don't just use resurrection to say, okay, this creature died, let me bring it back. They are, like, anytime I play against it, it's typically it's a black deck, and they start milling cards like anything. I'm like, turn 4, we're probably, it's pretty much it's Midnight Burial and Alduin. That's really what it ends up being, but for a lot cheaper and a lot faster. It just, like, as soon as my opponent does it, I'm like, okay, I've got maybe 2 turns, and if I can't get it done in 2 turns, we're just dead. Because they play their resurrection spell and puts this ridiculous body that usually spawns another big body and puts something else on the board. It does something into an enchantment and then brings stuff out of their graveyard and destroys a creature. Always destroys whatever I have on the board. That's a given. It's always going to do that. And then whatever else it does. And I'm like, okay, that's it. But it's on turn 3 or 4. So no, I would say Legends tries to not be broken. Magic doesn't care that it is. That's another huge difference. Magic, I mean, the fact that you do have, even though you can't necessarily play all the cards right now, the fact that you can win on turn 1 with there are combinations, more than one, of cards, now not in standard, combination of cards that you can play on turn 1, turn 2, where you just win the game. Like, to me, that's not win the game as in, oh, your opponent doesn't have a chance. Literally, you win the game. Like, that's broken as hell. And there's plenty of other cards that can do it on turn 2 or 3. You'd have to be very, 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 very lucky in Legends with an aggro deck to win on turn 3 or 4. Most of the time you're winning turn 5 or 6 at the very earliest, and that's super fast aggro. So, yeah, Magic embraces the brokenness. But good game, Jonas. I have an older Dino deck as well that I don't remember how it worked, if you want to go for another. Yeah, sure, man. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, let me go with the GG. And, oops. We'll see if we can't get something going this time. I took a look at my collection. I knew. Oh yeah, yep. Crafted some cards to work with counter mechanic and went with it. I mean that's pretty impressive, Jonas. I don't. The closest I got was I like dragons. I'm gonna put dragons in my deck. That was my mentality. And luckily enough, it kind of paid off. But yeah, there was no brilliance on my part. I mean that your deck had synergy, which is it's terrifying. Like that to me that's I don't mean worse than it's you talk about like an aggro deck. I think that's better than red aggro personally, because that's burn, and as we saw, you can beat burn. That deck without an unconditional board clear, you just lose to it. Like even if I was kind of matching, if I had a creature down, still weren't going to be able to pull that off. I have an older die. Okay. Schwartz, just out of curiosity, click your inbox. Oh, sorry, buddy. I will, but I did it after you. What does this do? Whenever the naturally may have belligerent yearning's base power become equal to the creature's power until the end of turn. Got to do it just because the snowball. The snowball is real. We don't like the snowball. Where are our elves? Where are our low-end stuff? I summon thee! Llanowar elves? Oh, boo. Not beanstalk, doggone it. Okay, well, we do have... Well, we're not completely locked up. That's good. Scytheclaw Raptor? Never seen that one. What the heck? Does he have bird wings? He has... It's a raptor with bird... Okay, somebody was really trying to hedge their bets on the whole Jurassic Park thing. Alright. That's my baby. Don't kill my baby, Jonas. I know you have kill winged things. If you do, I shall never forgive you. No, I'm kidding. Do what you must. Oh, piss. Well. Yeah. Oh, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's got to be this one, but I think we're still dead. It is guitarist. Yeah. No, it's the twin flame is I do like my twin flame. Well, that and Terror of the Peaks. That's like the 1-2 combo. I love them, but they are. Oh boy. Might be able to hold this off. Oh wait, hold on. Nope, never mind. Oh no, actually yes. So we can do this. Now that's... Yeah. Oh wait. Target a creature. Oh, right. And then... Okay. Oh wait, triplets for 9 damage? Oh, sorry, Kebby. I like my dragons. GG. Yeah, and to me, again, that's a deck you just put together, and we still almost lost, Jonas. So, yeah, GG. I sincerely mean that. Like, that was me getting very, very lucky with those. Yeah, that was very lucky draws on my part. Carnosaur? And Jonas, if you want to, if you build another deck or you want to run another one, I'll try another deck as well. If you want to do it again, like casual are a great way to learn stuff. So, and that goes for anybody, anybody at all. It's on Legends, it was a little more like if I was trying to ladder here, it's like I'm not really worried about it. So I'm more than happy to do that, and it allows us to have a little more downtime between turns if we're trying to figure stuff out. So. Ugnip, you want to jump on? Anybody who's trying to play, jump on. Kebby, if you want to show us the true power of Magic, feel free. But let me go ahead and see what you're talking about here with the Carnosaur. Oh wow! Ooh, 6 cards. Yeah. Discover 5. Exile cards from the top of your library until you exile a non-land card with mana 5 value or less. You may cast it without paying its mana cost. So trample. Okay, that's fair. Like we've got a lot of awesome 5 value cards. Put the rest on the bottom and random. Okay. What do you think that replaces? I hate to say it, but I feel like that replaces our Drakuseth just because of the cost. My friends are getting ready for streaming. The podcast are going to jump on and see if they need help. Wait. We can go again, but I don't think I have the time to also build another deck. We can do one of those again before I go. Okay. Sounds good. All right. So I'm going to say done for now, and we'll come back and revisit that. I'm going to go ahead and get Guitarist with one more. Where is it? There we go. And I'll try the Dark Hypocrisy this time. Since that one's not nearly as tuned as this one. Triplets for 9 damage. Wait, do they have haste? Did I miss that? I need to look at those triplets again. And Kebby, any words of advice or anybody at all for 3-color decks? Well, I guess, yeah. I guess you almost want nothing but dual attributes, right? Because otherwise you're gonna have a crap ton of cards that can't be played. I see. Smiting me early, eh? Oh, that's actually exactly what we want. Don't listen to me, Jonas. I'm lying. It's not what I want. Okay. Jonas, man, you're like, nah, man, I don't know how to play this game. I've never played it before in my life. And then this happens. All right. I mean, I feel bad, man. This is pretty much the same as last time. For this one, I went, yeah, I like dinos. Well, I mean, they're good. They're coming out a 3-4 for 3. That's pretty damn good. So more to your approach. Big bodies. You just haven't invested the money in like the best big bodies yet. But still, I mean, honestly, a 3-4 for 3, that's... Yeah. Okay, yeah, he's going big bodies. Oh, man. I mean, do we... let's see. And I mean... Alright, I mean, this is just game, I guess. Sorry, my friend, this is... Yeah, but I'm slow and can't reach your creatures. Yeah, it's... Sorry, buddy. Apparently the black deck works really well. I thought this was going to be... This would have been a little worse than the other one because, like I said, we've refined the Christmas deck a lot. And I don't... You know what? From now on... Here's Jonas. Sorry, man. Man, next time... I'll also use a normal deck. That was kind of... Look, I wasn't doing it to be a dick. I'm trying because I wasn't going to use my red and white because that one is one I played with a ton and it does very well. The black and red is relatively new minted, so I wanted trying to stretch it out, and the green and red is also. But if I'm playing somebody like Jonas, that should have been, y'all should have called me out on it. Like, I mean, it's not your fault, but I feel bad because like if somebody who's just now starting, it doesn't make sense for me to play like against Ugnip. I could play that deck because Ugnip has custom built decks for it. This was built last time I played, so sometime last year, I think. Oh, okay, I gotcha. That's what I said. I thought you'd played this game before. I see. Big bodies. Oh, sorry, Jonas. I gotta talk to you, but yeah, I should have played like a constructed deck or something, and not as a patronizing thing, but just because I do have some like epics and mystics, or rares and mystics like invested in these decks, and so they're going to be good against somebody who's just starting out. So it's not really comparable. We could build a strong counter deck if you wanted. Ooh, yeah, let's give that a shot. But I got to go. Have a good stream. See ya. Great to see you again, Jonas. Great to see you, man. I'm glad you're still alive. I hadn't heard from you in a while. Cheers. Great to see ya. And I can never remember who's listening. I'm pretty sure he's listening and watching. But yeah, let's go ahead and I would like to, because I want to have a variety of decks. So let's go ahead and what did I do? Oh, format. There we go. Standard. All right. But walk me through it. Where do we start here? I don't even know where to begin, to be honest. Let me show. I'll show you. Well, we'll just start a new one. But yeah, inbox. Trust me, body bag. After you told me that your windfall that you got, I went into mine, and this is all I have. I got this. Take these 3 packs to begin playing with Pioneers. That's what I had. That was it. So yeah. Game likes body bag. Game does not like J Money. All right. Here we go. Standard. Boink. All right. They're at a Llanowar party, right? All were invited but us. Yeah, those stingy elves, Baldric. They don't want us hanging around. Oh, the frog! Our gosh darn frog didn't show up either. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn frog. Gosh darn. This reminds me we should be adding Carnus. Okay. Oh, right. Okay, we did that. Triplets has 3 3s. They each trigger with your terror. Wait, what? I think Twin Flame. With Twin Flame, it would deal 6 per triplet. Oh! Wait. But hang on. Triplets. See, they have trample, but not haste. So if I had played them... Like, because I needed to do damage on the... Oh, wait. Oh, whoa. I see what you're saying. I play those. It essentially spits out 9, right? 18 damage in total. Yeah, okay. Sorry, man. It's heavy. My brain is... You have to excuse my brain. It's a little slow. Now I get you. That's actually a badass combination. If I have 6 mana. Or 6 lands or whatever. That's pretty cool. I didn't even think of that. But thank you. That gives me a thought. Yep, that would have been awesome. With Terror is awesome. Okay. For 3 more color decks, you want lands which find lands you want from your library, like Evolving Wilds or something like that. Right. Oh, and then there's one like the Beaten Path or the Hidden Trail, I think is the same thing. But yeah, also some dual lands. Add the 3 Hydras and the 1 Bill. It makes 3 3s. It makes 3 3/3s. Oh, right, no, yeah. Kebby, I was just thinking you were saying to attack with them, not that. So I'm thinking, but if they don't have haste, I'm just putting 3 3/3s on the board, which is not. But I was thinking immediate damage wise. But then yes, with Terror, I totally forgot. Or no, well with Terror and with the other one. With Terror, it doesn't do anything. Well, it does on the next turn. So yeah, so I'd want to play those first, and then if they're still on the board, play Terror, and then they do the 18. Either way, there's multiple ways to make use of the triplets with either Terror of the Peaks or Twin Flame, Twin Mouth, Twin Head. Double-headed. Terror makes it deal 9. Yeah. Yeah. Wait. Terror makes it deal 9. Do they have Twin Flame doubles? Yes, right. Twin Flame doubles. Right. So it would be, and then I'm just thinking, like, if all I had was if I had those 3 3s down there, so that's 9 damage. Twin Flame comes down, they do 18, technically, because they're each doing 6. 6 times 3 is 18. Or if I have Terror of the Peaks on the board, and I put those down, that's 9 damage through Terror of the Peaks as well. But it's immediate versus, and then Terror, yeah. There's multiple ways to make that happen. So are you saying to start with 3 Hydra and the 1 Bill? To do 3 Hydra and the 1 Bill? Hail Hydra! Bristly Bill. Okay. So what is our theme here? What are we? You said this is a counter deck, so is this going to be a blue and green? Unless a counter means something different. Syria is lit up right now. Meaning things are going down in Syria, Macro? What's going on in Syria? Counters. Oh, okay. Counter deck. Right. Okay. 4 Scourge. 4 Scourge and 7 years ago. All right, we'll call this. Can I rename it? Yeah, what's going on in Syria? Is it something new? So this is going to be very similar to like what Jonas is running then. Botanical Brawler should be a 4. Yeah, okay. But wait. You mean I have 4 of them in the deck? Botanical Brawler, Trample. Enters with 2 +1/+1 counters on it, whatever. Oh, and by the way, this being a counter deck, I do have the 2. I have 2 doubling seasons. I know we decided those were cheap, but okay. So you're saying I should have 4 of them. Okay. Both up and down, a dictator has been forced to go out of the country, but there's instability and a bit of vandalism. Oh. Well, that's very sudden. Holy cow. I like the card art, though. It's been lit up for 3 weeks now. Oh, okay, so it's continuing. How close is Syria to you, Macro? Like, are you hearing this stuff from where you are? Are you, like, in terms of, like, the chaos or whatever? Or you just know it's going on? Or is this, like, in your backyard and, like, clear an impending doom type thing? Put the Rhino in there, too? Oh, the Railway Brawler? Reach, trample, whenever another creature controls, enter, put... Wow. So, Kim, just out of curiosity, what is your jam? Like, what deck type and what is, like, your favorite thing to play? I'm just curious. I mean, I'm sure you play, I mean, obviously on your channel, you play a bunch of different decks. You create a bunch of different things. But if you had your druthers, and I was like, hey, Kebby, the essential Kebby deck, is it a counter deck? Is it a spell deck? Is it a... Yeah, what kind of deck is it? We share a few hundred long borders. Kami? Ah! I don't think I own Kami. Oh, there we go. All right, a nice... how many do we... All right, well. If one or more... Oh, geez. You said 4 of them? How many of them? And there's alternate art? Oh, it's not the cool kind. Ramp is my jam. Okay. Yeah, I thought I remember you saying red and green. Actually, I think you said were and that's why I wanted because I had a Christmas list or a red and green, but then when you said you liked it, I was like, I'm not going to play that one because it sucked. But that's why I wanted to make a good one. And it's good because I have the original I can look at and go, okay, here are the things we did that made this deck actually functional, and try to apply that. And I think a lot of it is just, I mean, your knowledge of the cards, like you know which ones are which. 4 should be good. So is this going to be a mono green? Yeah, so Macro, I knew they're like, I knew it was kind of like they were in your neighborhood in terms of like general geography, but I mean, like, there are some people where it's like, if you listen, like when I lived in Indiana, I lived outside of Indianapolis by about 15 miles. I could hear when the BLM stuff was going on, I could hear the sirens and no explosions or anything, but you could hear like just a lot of stuff going on downtown, even though we were about 15 miles away, the sound carried and everything. So I just didn't know, is this something that like you're hearing off in the distance, like the unrest, the explosions or sirens or something? Or is it like it's happening, but it's 200 or 300 miles away? So it's not like, oh, I don't care, but it's also not like it's in my face kind of thing. No, green and white. Okay, cool. How many uncommon wild cards do you have? I don't want to go over. 14, I think. 16. So we're going to be, right now we're spending at least 4. And then Kami is another 4. So 8, I think. Oh, no, wait. Kami is the 4. Botanical Brawler, maybe, I think, is another 4. Yeah. 4 Scout should be the last. Yeah, the Summer of Love, Macro. The Summer of Love. Yeah. Right now we're taking 7. 4 Scout should be the last. Skynet Squire, is it? Oh, it's green. Oh. There we go. The G-Note Scout. Explorers. Reveal the top card of your library. Put that card in your hand if it's a land. Oh, nice. Okay, otherwise put a +1. Oh, okay, so you're hoping to find a land, but if you don't get a land, your scout gets bigger. So every time... Oh, only when she enters, though. Okay, so... Oh, is it a dude? Yeah, it's a merfolk. What are you going to do? 4 of those. We'll be using 11 in total. Okay, so I'll have some left. I mean, to be fair, I'm very slow at building new decks. I might want to do a little more with the black and red dragon, but I'm not too worried about it. We should play 4 elves. Okay. The ones that didn't invite us to the party. C-Note is good. You either find land. You find a land or she has a 2/2 for 1. Oh, she's a 1 cost. I didn't even look at the cost. Yeah. That is awesome. Wow. It's pretty legit stuff here. No surprises. Do I own Snakeskin Veil? Show me Snakeskin Veil. I do. I got 4 of them. Tell me we want to use all 4 of them. Let me use all 4 of my Snakeskin Veils. Doggone it. All right. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't want to do too much of that, I guess. It's so weird because ramp in Magic is like, this feels aggressive. Like, yeah, we can build a board now. Are we weak to air? Like, none of this has reach, right? I don't think any of this stuff has reach. But I guess our thing is just get big and go hard, right? Search for fight. You gotta fight for your right to party. Primal Might. Are you watching or streaming the game awards 3 hours later? No, Macro. No, yeah, I'm not. That's like the Oscars or the whatever the heck they're called, the awards. Like an industry that gives itself awards isn't worth my time. Personally, that's just my thing. Like if it was somebody out, like an entity out, like outside, had nothing to do with it, and it was maybe like if it was like I don't know what it would have to be, but honestly, like Hollywood and stuff, giving yourself kudos for doing your job, I don't know that really too many games, honestly, that I've seen have been worthy of. So no, not really, not me personally, not my personal interest. We can run 3. Oh wait, we can run 3 Bushwhack. Ooh, that looks cool. I don't think I've seen that one. Search for 1. Search your library for a basic land and card. Reveal it. Put it in your hand. Then shuffle. Target creature you control. I like the shuffle thing because we're not doing that in this deck, but in the other one, like with all the cards we were discarding to get to our land, kind of be nice to shuffle them back in. Search your library for basic land. Target creature you control fights target creature you don't control. Ah, I like it. So which is the one? What's the white crossover? Because right now it's got 7 and 17. Which one's it? Snakeskin's green. Oh, that is our Botanical Brawler. That's our dual color. Okay. I mean, it is terrifying, and I don't know. Is it more terrifying or goofy? Just the mashup. Its organs are made of the forest and the woods, but it's armored up. It's got bird feathers on top of not wings. It has a tail made out of a tree. We'll call it good. The creativity in Magic is something else. Legends has fantastic art, but there's nothing really bizarre looking. It's like, oh, here's a vampire, here's a werewolf, and not disparaging it at all. But the creatures are kind of, humanoid for the most part, reasonable looking. You got fiery imps and stuff. Oblivion adds a lot to the mix, but Magic has some very bizarre art, which is good, but it's very bizarre. Are you? We can run 3 bush. You have 1 Tumblewag. How dare you, sir? I don't have a Tumblewag. That sounds disgusting. I do have a Tumblewag. Yeah, this little bastard here. He's one of the ones that I saved. He's another counter that gets crazy if he stays on the board too long. Has he got a saddle? Is this one the one where you can mount up? Oh yeah, when saddled, tap any number of other creatures you control with total power of 2 or more. This mount becomes saddled until the end of the turn. Okay, but you have to tap them. Put a 1/1 counter on the target creature. While saddled, double the number of counters on target creature. Alright, so he's going to put a +1/+1 on something at the start of the turn. And as long as he attacks, Which could also be him, though, right? He could target himself. It doesn't say on another creature. It just says on a target creature. So he could target himself. And he can double the target on himself if I saddle him up with, say, the scout or the elf or any number of the smaller critters, right? Let's see. That's true. A lot of Game of the Year awards are undeserved, but both gamers that dislike and don't dislike the games award. But why, Macro? Why? That's what I don't understand. Like, if you play the game, you know it's good. It doesn't matter if it wins an award. And yeah, I just like I would rather be gaming, I guess, is the thing. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. I mean, I'm glad there's other channels that do it, because obviously there's interest. You know, lots of people are interested. It's just not, like I said, yeah. And I don't, the industry as a whole, I don't have a lot of respect for at this point right now, where the industry is now, with all of their, what they consider to be quality, what they consider the things, their criteria for what makes a game good isn't what makes a game good from my perspective. So I'm like, if one or two got through, great, but I don't want to hear a bunch of people grandizing about, well, this had this many of whatever kind of character, and it just isn't my jam. People just want to see what people in the high places think of the games of a certain. But we kind of know, Macro, because there's a checkbox. If your game has these things in there, it's a popular game. Like, what is it? Oh gosh. Like, I'm sure none of the really crappy ones are going to win, but there's some really good ones that don't check any boxes. They're not going to win. Because that's the thing. It's not. It's a parody of itself. Do I have Enduring Bond? I have James Bond. Oh, I didn't spell that right. I didn't spell that right either. I don't think I do. I do not. Oh, yeah, I have seen. Wait, that's Vitality. Enduring Bond. It's white. Okay. I don't. But that's a common. So I don't have I have more common slots, I guess. Or I don't have as many common slots, but we're not using as many common. When this creature dies, put its counters on a target creature you control. Okay, so in theory, I'm supposed to be countering her up then. It's a common, yep. How many of those? 2? But yeah, I mean, yeah, Macro, the higher ups, we know what they think makes a good game. It's very, very obvious. They've told us. I mean, maybe 10 years ago, it would have been moderately interesting to me, but nowadays it's like, nah. Nah, I'm good. Sure, 2 is fine. Now, is this an exact deck of one that you have, or that is possibly that has been built on your channel? I'm trying to see. It's not Gruul Ramp, right? Or Golgari? No. I'm just looking at the other ones that. Mono Green Devotion. Okay, so this looks like a fresh one. Do I have Surgical Suite? Just designed him as a go. Nice. Hey, this is a Kebby original. Sweet. Do you have Surgical? Let's see. They told us. Yeah, Macro. The gaming industry, they have their criteria. You have to have X number of female characters, X number of non-white characters, X number of this. Needs to talk about these things. Again, nothing that has to do with the quality of a game. These are just literally. And I'm not saying good or bad. I'm just saying I don't think those make good games. But the developers say, like Amazon, these other, and when they talk about media, these are the things that make a good game. These are things you need to have in order for your game to do well. So we know what criteria they use when they're making the games. We know what the criteria they use when they hire people to make the games. And yeah, you get games like Concordia and Dustborn. And that's what the industry thinks is good. Oh, Surgical Suite. Ooh. Fiendish. All right, so how does this work? I've never used a room before. When you unlock this door, return target creature card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Target creature card with mana value. Okay. And then so we pay 2 to bring a 3 or less card. And it actually puts on the battlefield. That's good. It doesn't put it in your hand, it puts it on the battlefield. So it's 2 costs to summon, a 3 cost, essentially. In theory, hopefully. And then I can unlock it or lock it with a 4. Whenever you attack, put a +1. Okay, so another counter. Okay. That seems like a high cost to pay to put a one counter on something. Is that right? Whenever you attack. Now, I can only use each effect once? Is that right, Kebby? So, or is it you do the one you pay 2 to unlock it, and then when you pay 4, now that's a permanent. It's permanently whenever you attack, put a +1/+1 counter. Is that when each creature attacks, or just on your turn? So like, I attack on one turn with 3 creatures, I'm still only putting +1/+1, right? Or is it giving me that +1/+1 per attacking creature? Oh yeah, the agendas. Yeah, exactly, Macro. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Once they made enough, so if they say this is our criteria for how you need to make a game, that's going to be the criteria for how they judge a game. So a game that I'm trying to remember the game that came out not too long ago. It came out this year. Oh, crap! I can't remember now. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I can't remember, but it doesn't check any of the boxes. It was kind of downplayed in terms of how good it was. At least by the people that played it. They said it was a fantastic game. Probably isn't going to win. It had a, yeah. Anyway, I don't want to go too far down that rabbit hole, my friend, but just suffice to say, the industry itself, until it prioritizes quality over everything else and gameplay over everything else, I couldn't care. I don't care what they think of it. And I said, I kind of know. So should I, Sheltered by Ghosts. So should I put Surgical Suite in there? Or we may be coming back to that. Sheltered by Ghosts. I do not have that one. Same thing. It's an uncommon. Enchant creature you control. When Sheltered by Ghosts enters, exile target non-land permanent to an opponent controls until Sheltered Ghosts. Okay, so that's the one where it tucks it underneath of it. Enchanted creature gets +1 and 0 and has lifelink and ward. All right, so it's a 2 cost conditional removal based on this not dying. And it awards lifelink and ward to a creature for 2. So it would cost 4 to get the full effect from it. On one turn, in theory. But you probably play it on one turn, yoink the card, and then you can start enchanting a bunch of creatures. No, I don't need to craft it? Okay. Scavenging Ooze? What was the game like? Oh, that's it! Yes! That's it, Baldric! Thank you! I'm glad, Baldric. Golly day. I don't know how you're on top of not only history but current, but that is it. Black Myth Wukong. Very popular, very high selling. Not gonna win a damn thing. But I have, what was it? No. Ward 2 mans your opponent has to pay. Oh, gotcha. Okay, so what's the enchantment cost then for it? I'm just curious. What was it? Oh, Scavenging Ooze. Let me grab that. I do know that's a 2 cost. Yep, 2 cost, 2/2. Yep. How many of those? 3 of them? Add all 3. You got it. So for that other card, let me see. Sheltered. Is that? No, that's not the one. What was the first one? Surgical Suite. So for this one, no, that wasn't it. It was the other one. Dag nabbit. Sheltered by Ghost. All right, so how do I enchant a creature then? So the 2 cost puts the aura on the board, exiles a non-land permanent, an enchanted, and then on that same turn I enchant a creature. Does it cost nothing to enchant? Can I enchant more than one? Do I get to enchant once per turn, or is it that's it? You remove the creature and you do the +1, and that's it. That it just kind of sits there. The creature you enchanted gets the bonus. It costs 1 and a white to cast it. Right. No, I got that, Kevin. So, but that's what I'm saying. So, I cast it for the 1 plus the white, and because there's some enchantments that are like in perpetuity. This one doesn't seem like an in perpetuity. It's going to do 2 things. It's going to take a permanent creature, a permanent off the board, non-land permanent, and it is going to give a creature that I choose a +1 counter on it. Is that it? It's a done deal? This card is now effectively just sitting off the board, or is that something that is, does the enchantment, is it like an artifact where I can equip the enchantment on, if that creature that has the +1 counter on it dies, I can equip it with another enchanter? Is that, you enchant a creature, then it enters and removes something. Oh, okay. Both parts have sheltered. Oh, wait. And Frank, you said something. Cards that do more things cost more. If Hosperun were its own card, it might cost 3. It's good if you're planning on at least 1 creature attacking per turn. Okay. And I understand that, Frank. I wasn't saying that was unfair. I was just trying to figure out, can I keep unlocking and locking the doors, or is it just you lock it, you unlock it, that effect is done, and then when you lock this one, now that is the one that is going on in perpetuity. Do you think they're forced to have that criteria? They're just okay with it. Macro, they're not forced to, and I don't know if the chicken or the egg came first. It's that question. We know that there are companies like BlackRock, headed by guys like Larry Fink, who have outright said, we need to force behavioral change. He has decided, when it comes to DEI, that's called social. It's like essentially like social engineering. And so he's decided, BlackRock's an investment firm. They'll say, look, if you do these things, if you're a DEI score, if you have what we consider to be diversity, equity, and inclusion, if your company shows to our level of standards that you're doing that, we as an investment firm, we believe, for no good reason, honestly, we believe what we're arguing is that makes your company really good, which means we feel better about giving you money and allowing you to invest and giving you loans, because we think based on that criteria, you have a solid company worth investing in. Absolutely no, it's called environment ESG score, environment, social, and governance, essentially is what it is. So by corporate standards, by this business's corporate morality, they've determined that diversity, again, not diversity of thought, diversity as in your sex, sexual orientation, and race, that diversity somehow translates to a better company. It does not. It does not. You can have a completely homogenous company and it can be absolutely great quality. There are times where diversity of thought and these other things are good things, but those are not guaranteed simply because you have this superficial diversity. So, but it's saying if you have that, if you have programs that we consider to be promoting inclusion and also the what is it called? And equity, not equality, not equal opportunity, but equality of outcome, meaning no matter what you do, you're going to get the same outcome as somebody else. We will make sure that your outcome is the same. So if we were playing Magic, we're going to make sure that everybody has the same deck, or everybody has the exact same, everybody can win, which sounds stupid for a game like Magic, but is that kind of thing. So That's what these investors are saying to these companies. And I don't, the question of the chicken or the egg, I don't know, comes into play with, I don't know if these companies were already financially hurting and they're going, hey, we need this loan, so let's play ball. Or if they were just getting greedy and going, hey, we want a loan to expand, so let's go ahead and play ball and put all these programs into place. There's no way in heck a company could possibly look at those things and go, yeah, this makes me a better company. It just doesn't rationally, it makes no sense. But that is what Larry Fink said. We need to force behavioral change. Those are his words. Never said by a good guy in all of history. We need to force behavioral change from a company, a corporation. So that's it. That's macro. In a very big nutshell, that is what we're talking about here. Companies are financially incentivized to do what investment firms like BlackRock dictate. Whether or not BlackRock is doing it just to bottom these companies out because it's almost the adverse effect. The more companies lean into this crap, the worse off their products are and the worse off they are as a company. And I don't know if they're doing that to tank them so they can buy them up or what, but that is what's going on. But let's focus back on the game construction here. Okay, here we go. Both parts of sheltered happen immediately and until someone plays support removal. I like your Tessel verbiage there, Frank. I understand that. You enchant a creature, then it enters and removes something, right? I meant enchantment removal. I knew what you meant. They aren't forced, but you can get financial incentives to follow them. Also, you get flagged as undesirable if you're giving the bird to certain... Yeah, right, exactly, Baldrick. Yeah. So Sweet Baby Inc. is a consulting firm that nowadays they're trying to fly under the radar because pretty much everything they've touched, it has very, very distinguished characteristics based on pretty much the leader of Baby Inc. trying to insert herself into every game. But yeah, if you have them, if they were tagged in your game, you're good on the DEI. You've got your ESG score is going to be good. If you say, nope, sorry, not interested, they'll bully you. And they'll tell you, well, you're not going to get the money. Well, you're not going to get this. Well, you really should if you want to be a good person, blah, blah, blah. And some companies would cave to that. But anyway, okay, now we just need to add lands. All right, do I want to go dual? I mean, we don't have a ton of white in here, do we? Let's see. We've only got 6 white, so we good with like 8 dual lands and then all the rest up in green? How do you want to do that? All right, well, we've got, okay, we're 1 over, but yeah, we can do land. So that seems like about a good breakup. Is that right? Let's do this. There we go. So I'm guessing. Oh, we're looking for the butterfly, right? Butterfly. There, right here. We went etched cornfield. This tech is cheap as heck. I'd run 21 to 22 lands. Yep, 4 of these. Okay. All right. So Frank is saying 21 to 22 lands. Maybe go. We don't need as many. Yes, thank you, Baldrick. Thank you. Trying to have multiple conversations. It does get to be, especially when you can go off on tangents like that. Thank you for spitting the truth there. But yeah, it's kind of a mess. Love that hidden moth and etched cornfield. Wait, what? Oh yeah, the carpet, the carpet, the crop circles make a moth. Are those crop circles? Is that what that is? Yeah, I guess that's what we're looking at. I would not have noticed that, but when you point it out, it's like, oh, yeah, that is pretty cool. We could run Lush Portico. Okay, since I happen to have one for free. Blossoming Sands. I mean, we don't really need to gain life, I know, but I mean, since we are kind of, this does seem to be a little bit more of a Bernie kind of deck, or go for face. Would the Heath make sense? Probably 4 Heath. I got you. I was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure he's not talking about the health stuff. Okay, so that is... Okay, all right. And then 10 forest and 5 plains. Now cut 1 forest. How dare you, sir? We're not supposed to be cutting down the forest. I am the Lorax. I speak for the trees. I need to go eat cornflakes. Darn you, Macro. Now I want cornflakes again. I got a test on Saturday. It's biology. Pray for me. I will pray for you, Macro. I will pray that you have full access to all the information that you have studied, and you have calm nerves. I will keep you in prayers, and yeah. Vaya con Dios, amigo. And thanks for stopping by, my friend. I will talk to you soon. Good luck, and enjoy those cornflakes. Enjoy those delicious cornflakes. Break their legs, Macro. What kind of test are you? What kind of test did you do, Baldric? I did not, Macro, because the grocery store is 20 minutes away. It's 20 minutes away, and it was late, and I was hungry, so I just had leftovers. Leftovers are good. But I might get some today. Dang it, I might get some today. Because then I can also go to the magic shop. Yeah, I might do that. I was going to ride the motorcycle, but it's good weather for it, but I can't carry milk, and we can craft and try it out. Okay. All right, let's do it. All right, so we are at 60. Perfect. Craft all. 6 uncommon, 11 on. It's all right. It was gonna take me a while to build that. All right, let's call this. Is that right? "20 minutes in a car? Damn, you live in the middle." I do, Macro. I know. That's what I'm saying. You got guys like Body Bag that can walk 4 blocks to get to his magic store. I gotta go 15 to 30 minutes. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, cool. It shows pretty good art for it, too. All right, let's go. Let's see what we can do. Now, this is a little outside of him, but I mean, I figure a counter deck, it kind of drives itself, right? I mean, there's going to be a few things where you can do it, but you pretty much just play it and how do we got? Oof, woo. Took a hit there. All right. Play, find match, ranked. Hey, Lagmeister. Oh, it's a play on break a leg. Okay, but I don't want Macro to break a leg, so it's their legs. I appreciate the sentiment, Baldric. It sounds horrible. Like, hey man, break a leg. Okay, cool. Versus break their legs. Sounds like you need some saddlebags or a pack. Well, I do have a backpack I can wear. So like, if I'm just gonna go to the magic store, I can, or the game store, I can do that. But if I'm gonna be getting like a gallon of milk and a box of cornflakes, it might be a little too big for my bag. And it's a little, it's a little SV. Oh wait, I can play these, right? Yeah. So I can play him next. I can play this one next turn, and that's gonna buff him up, right? Don't kill my body. Don't kill my body. Of course. What? And you can't get it back. Unless ossification. Wait, why is the enchantment over there? Oh, whatever. It's an aura? Okay. I always thought just that they went over on the... Oh, that doesn't look good. Alright. So we want to go big really quick here. Don't have any more lands. That kind of sucks. We can do... the tumbleweed. Tumblewag. try this. I probably should have split it up because he's going to block with this one. No? Okay. Oh, he's got judgment, doesn't he? Or day of judgment? No? Oh. 1+1 on a counter target creature. So what do we just attack with everything? This is the only one with trample. I don't think I want to attack with that one. This one trades favorably. Ah, screw it. We'll just see what happens. Oh, wait. You want to hold up Veil to stop a removal spell? Hold up Veil? Which one was that? Hold up Veil. Which one? Hold up Veil to stop a removal spell. Oh, maybe a card that I played? Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, the veil, the snakeskin veil thing. Okay, well that pretty much killed it. Okay. Now, I gotta do something with him. Okay. Well, we're not in combat yet. And hold on to that one. It's a defensive spell? Okay. Yep, I see. Okay, alright. I mean, we're just going for it, right? Again with the Elish Norn for Pete's sake. I'm just gonna say, I think I blew it. I think I blew it. Yeah, so now no breakthrough gets in. Oh, he didn't die though. That's good. But I can't snakeskin veil. I don't have the we didn't draw butt kiss for land really. I mean, it gives us a decent board, but destroy all creatures, yay! You control menace until the end of the turn. Means he can't be blocked. Exile Icor Drinker from your graveyard. Okay. So here's this. I don't have enough to play it. Jeez. So we can attack with that at least. And it trades. Eat 2 creatures with ooze? Oh! Crap. I don't have trample though, so it doesn't matter. Your deck is almost totally 3 cost or lower, so the land you draw is pretty good. Okay, right as I finish typing, you pulled the 5-drop. I spoke too soon, right? Exactly. Each creatures from graveyards, don't give them the option to resurrect it. Oh, for fark's sake. Well, maybe we can just land our way out of this. Let me guess, he's got drain. Okay. Hey! Wait. Plot? What is... I have no idea what that... Plot. You may pay an exile this card, cast a sorcery later on without paying its mana cost. Is that... I guess that's the right... You could have kept your ooze? Oh, wait. Oh, I can do it multiple times. Plot mechanic is you pay cheaper to get it free next turn. Ah, okay, okay. I like that. And there goes that again. Your last dude's been having a 5-5. Damn it. Yeah, misplays aplenty. It's a staple in command, a really good creature. Ah, you just got to be able to play it the right way. How's he drawing more cards? Goodness gracious. That doesn't make any sense. That makes no sense. He's got to be doing something. Yep. Yep. He's just all about that removal. Does have trample, which is nice, but he's got 2 creatures that go against it, so. Alright, we're done. I can only handle so many remove, and it gets tedious. And I made the mistake. Could have buffed it up twice, and I did not. So, kind of punted that game involuntarily. It'll take some time to get used to this deck. Yeah, it's not like anything I've played before. That's for sure. But it's good, and that's part of the reason why when you said it, I was like, okay, one, I can learn when I can better learn what my opponents are building or what they have when it comes to the counter stuff. And then also it's making me learn how to play a different way other than, I guess, big body mid-range, which has been my milieu. Ah, that sounds good. Last game we lost for want of Oh wait, never mind. That's stupid. I like Scourge times 1. What's Scourge times 1? Alright, let me remember what the heck this does now. Whenever one or more +1/+1 encounters are put on another permanent you control, if it's the first time... Okay, so that wouldn't count for... Wait. Hydra gets bigger the more creature you play with tokens? Do Scourge for 1 and then play Enduring? Scourge for 1, okay. Wait, what? What it was? Back up 1? What the hell just happened? What just happened? Kebby, what did I just do? Back up 1. When this creature enters the battlefield, put a +1/+1 counter on a target creature. If that's another creature, it also gains the ability printed below this one until the end of the turn. Okay. What the heck? Okay. I need to read these cards better. Whenever one or more creatures... So you have to learn Brawler and Scourge. Yeah, yeah. Oh, boy. Yeah, I'm just going to play because I don't... I mean, that is just ridiculous. Ridiculous. Alright. So we really could use a land. I mean, yeah, I need to look at this deck and study it a little bit better because certain things you're gonna get it from certain things, and oh my gosh. I mean, to be fair, all I do is throw a card down and stuff happens. I mean, it just goes to show you is just a guy who doesn't even know what he's doing, like me, can actually do that. I mean, it's cool. And the sound effects are cool, but I'm like, I have no idea what I did. I just know counters went flying. And that's what I know anytime I'm against a counter deck. It's like, oh geez, just stuff is happening. Things are happening. That's synergy, baby. And yeah, exactly. Target Enduring. Magic happened thanks to Aether Flash. Aether Flash? What's Aether Flash? Did I? Aether Clash. Aether Flash must be a mechanic from the next set, so you can play a vehicle at any time. Play a vehicle? Now listen, I understand that somebody named Frank the Tank would appreciate having a vehicle paired with... I mean, this just, like... It just looks... I mean... I don't know. It's just... The aesthetic is way off. The puppet they have as the pet is so creepy. Yes, whenever other creature gets a counter, Scourge gets a counter, which is very nice. I mean, it's a very nice, friendly way for creatures to share. We need World of Tanks, Magic the Gathering set. Kidding, we don't. Baldric, honestly, if Wizards could get that the license for cheap enough, I'm pretty sure we would have a World of Tanks. Tanks, but no tanks. You know what I'm saying? Am I right? Ugh. Kebby, how often, like, well, actually, you got all Frank, Baldric, same thing. How far are you guys willing to mulligan before you just say, okay, we're not going to win this game, or do you go until you feel like you have the best hand of what's left, and even if you're playing with 3 cards, you play with 3 cards? Yeah, I like that. Search for lands. That's what we want. More lands. Oh, is this the jerk? Again, with the... You know what? No, I'm not changing my mind on that. I think decks that force you to discard, because the thing is, they run 4 copies of that bullcrap. They run 4 copies of the other thing that makes you discard 2. It's like no. Either you want to play Magic or you don't. You want me to discard my hand. You don't want me to play Magic. If you had your way, based on how you built your deck, I would have no cards to play, and you would be able to play your stuff, and I would have no way to respond to that. That's if you had your way. F off with that. Sorry, I was doing something. Did you ask a question? Yeah. How many mulligans are you willing to do before you just say it's not even worth playing at this point? Because like obviously right now I'm not mulliganing anything. But like in the past, I was willing to go at least 1 mulligan in. But I'm like, if you're starting and you have to keep 6 of them, and in theory, if you've got the mulligan you want, you've got at least 2 of them are lands, maybe 3. Sure. Like how deep are you willing to go before you say I can't mulligan until I have playables? I don't play control, which usually mulligans a lot more. Oh, okay. Oh wow, he's playing a bunch of stuff. Okay. Luckily, this isn't relevant to us per se, other than the fact it's a guard, because we're not using spells that attack your face. We don't run anti-enchantments in this, do we? Not really worth it. I think we're just going to C-note 2 C-note scouts next turn. Dang, dude. Wait, how in the world is it attacking? It has 0 attack. Oh, now it has attack. Oh, now they all come back on the board. I might just concede here. I don't think we do well against a Valkyrie's Call deck. There's no way in hell. Scavenging Ooze, and Scavenging Ooze isn't going to get any love either, is he? Can't do anything with that. I mean, this is just going to come back. Just going to come back. Wait. Oh! Yes! Yes! Oh, did you see that? We ate it with our Scavenging Ooze! It is a hard counter for Valkyrie! Holy cow! Oh, that is gorgeous! That is gorgeous! I did not realize Scavenging Ooze would do that. Wow. So you're picking up the small tempo plays. That is cray cray. I love it. All right. I think. That was not what I was hoping. Well. Did it make him bigger? It didn't make him bigger. Oh, because it's not a creature. You can do one. Yeah, we'll just go all in. So Kami is going to get nuked, it looks like. Which sucks because Wildwood Scourge seems like it's going to do pretty good here. Can this do that every time? Exile target creature from a graveyard. Yeah. Ooh, what's this? It's a card. So if we do, we kind of have to. We're not going to be able to play. We do one. That's a 3 cost. Well, that's a 2 cost. We could do 2 of them, right? Yeah, we can do 2 of them. Wait, I thought it was going to double up the of 1 or more. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. I messed that up. He's got nothing to exile. We're not going to attack. We're out of cards. This deck looks so sweet. If I knew what I was doing, we should just do Scourge times 1 and leave up to 2 ooze triggers. Damn it. Yeah. Yeah, I need to get better. I'm definitely not running this thing right. New favorite deck? I mean, I like it because it is requiring some brainy stuff. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I don't know what is happening, but I love it. Oh, jeez. I guess we'll play this too then. All right. And yeah. Now they don't have breakthroughs, so I can only one of those if they die, so we can jeez, come on. Oh my gosh, this is okay, this is the stuff that I've lost to. And I'd be that poor guy is sitting there going, well, he's probably got to wipe the board clear. He's got to have that. But still, damn. Damn. Shh, this is... Okay, that's right. I can do it for my own stuff. But why do it for mine when I can just take from his, so his Valkyrie's Call is worthless? We do have trample. Oh no! What? What does this thing have? I missed it. Prevent damage to this? I don't understand. You had to fight the wall. Oh! Barking, man. All right, well. I think we'll be okay, but jeez Louise. I forgot about that. Wait. Can I ooze? I can ooze. Take that. This is ridiculous. Like, Valkyrie's Call is like the worst card he could possibly play. The wall prevents non-combat, but we were combating. The wall prevents non-combat. Okay, whoops. That's why the fight didn't work. Yep. Yep. Knew we'd have that. I mean, do we just concede here? But yeah, I don't. It says non-combat damage, but that was combat damage. So why didn't that? It wasn't an action or anything. Yeah, fuck off. Well, combat damage. Oh, okay. I did not realize that. Well, but I mean, I couldn't have chosen to go against the wall anyway, right? Yeah, I did not realize that was... That was incredibly disappointing. For as amazing as it went, that was very disappointing. I mean, it was cool. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. But when you get all of that and you still get absolutely nuked, that feels bad. So could I have targeted... I could have fought the... I can fight the wall. Okay. All right. And we probably would have won, I'm guessing, at that point. Man, that sucks. That really sucks. I mean, it's cool to see what the deck can do, though. I mean, that was wicked. That was absolutely wicked. And I mean, I can't diss it too much because I have the board clear in my own deck, so it's not. It'd be hypocritical to. It'd be hypocritical to be like, oh, that's it's kind of a bummer that there's no limit on how much damage it does. It's like, oh, it does 20 damage. Well, it wouldn't have killed half of our creatures anyway. I can't remember what he does. I'm just playing crap now. Double the number of one... Oh, interesting. Whenever a land you control enters. Okay. Yeah, good old poison decks, huh? Probably yes. You just need to keep learning. Yeah, it's a lot. I mean, but I'm glad you were here for that because I would have been still scratching my. Oh, screw that noise. The lack of removal in here is pretty rough, but there are just some cards where you're like, okay, we're just gonna get pillaged up the butt. When you know you don't have removal and there's no way you're going to get a creature big enough on the board to do it, and you're going to be losing 2 life every single time you draw, that's not going to work. Future there, you should have played Scourge, then land. You missed out on a counter. Scourge, then... Oh, right. Yep. Nope, you're right. That is a good call. Right, yep. Yeah, I'm gonna, in my downtime, I'm gonna take a good look at the deck. And, so that I can get it in my head, like like which ones to play. Is that a rock with googly eyes? Yeah, I guess basic land is fine. No. The opponent's pet. Oh, it is. It is, indeed. All right. So Kamehameha. If one or more would be put on a counter, because that doesn't do. I mean, I can play that, but it's not going to do any good initially. Yeah. It will take a while to change your thoughts on the best lines in the deck. You want to get the most counters with casting the least amount of threats. Well, there we go. We're still... So right now you'll notice our XP is not going to go up anymore because we're past the 10, but we will still get another, probably 50 gold, and then whatever this random card is. You want threats post a wrath. Right, yeah. Right. So, Kebby, are you saying then, like, hold some of them back, I guess, in theory? Because, yeah, I mean, it really was. So we could have had, like, a 20/20 body on there, not 2 or 3 of them. Oh, and then you answered my question, but I didn't see it. In tournaments, I have mulled to mulligan 4 and 1. Jeez Louise. I like this gal right here. She's... Yeah. I probably should have played Llanowar Elves, but... Oh, good! Burn Gobos. Oh no! I screwed up Bristly Bill. I screwed up Bristly Bill again. Okay. Not gonna mess it up this time. This probably is not going to go well. But that's crazy. So you had 3 cards in your hand. Once again, sucking wind on lands, but... Oh. if one or more. That's not going to get us anywhere, is it? If we do that, he doubles up maybe on those, or he does this, that, and that. I'm just doing that because we don't need the Land of War Elves. We don't have anything to play, so we're... All right. I don't know what we're doing here. You should never overcommit to the board. Commit enough to win. Good call. Good call. So value for X. Oh crap! Crap! Cancel. This is not going well. Not going well. Can I do this? I can! Yay! I feel like it's just a stalemate, and we're not getting the cards that trigger our stuff. And even if we did, we're just gonna get overwhelmed here. Oh, good. Arg, 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 arg. Okay, that's... Did that thing just fart? Oh, wait. Do I have... Yep. Okay. I guess I'm overcommitting here, but I don't have to worry about a board clear. If I can get that Mossborn Hydra to double one more time, I'm gonna be alright. I'm gonna be okay. Okay. Is this right? Why is he attacking now? I don't understand. I'm probably gonna get screwed on a combat trick, aren't I? Is that the only one who's attacking? What's going on? Oh, okay. He just did it so he could get all the tokens. I gotcha. Alright, that's pretty good. So we're going to try attacking with this. And just see what happens. I mean, granted, that's... Well... He's going to have to do a lot to prevent breakthrough on that. 2, 4, 6... 14, 15, 16. That land saved our lives. I mean, does it matter if we block? Nope. He's triggering the raid, right? No, the opponent isn't likely to rat the board, right? See, that's the thing. You get to know what can be done. I mean, it wasn't a burn. It wasn't a burn one. Okay. All right. Yeah, that's why I like Bushwhack. It can get to a land trigger, the Hydra, or can act as removal. Yeah. Well, yeah, unless of course you don't attack a wall with it. That one still stings. I've said it before, and I'm sure Kevin, you probably can relate to this as Baldric. Anybody else, y'all can watch. The games that you lose because you made a stupid mistake. Oh no, wait. Hang on. How does that go? They don't make you as angry, but they hurt more. Because you know you had the chance to actually win, but you screwed it up. So you're not mad because you're not lacking agency, you're not lacking the ability or the capability of winning. So there's not like a frustration. It just, I didn't have a chance in heck. But it hurts you. It sticks with you longer. You remember it more because it was a missed opportunity. It's like, oh gosh, every time I think about it. I still remember games, like at least 3 games off the top of my head, that I distinctly lost because I made a misplay. And I realized it the moment after I played. I was like, no, wait, oh, no. And I ended up losing, and it hurt. But it doesn't make me angry. Anger only comes in if I just go, okay, I guess either I'm not allowed to play or I have no idea why I just lost as badly as I did. But I do like the deck. I'm going to like it more when I can say, okay, now I know why this card, this is going to be great. When I play this card, all these creatures are going to get buffed. When I can do that, then I'll appreciate the deck, or not appreciate, I'll feel better about it. Right now, I'm just going, what does this do? Ooh, look at that. All my creatures got really big. The only one I know are Bill and the Hydra thing because they get bigger when you use land. Everything else, I'm just kind of like, I don't know what's going on. Let's see. I get more mad when I lose to Land Screw or Mana Flood. Gotcha. So, if I'm not mistaken... Land Screw is when you have nothing but lands and mana... No, wait. Land Screw is when you have no lands... And so you can't play any creatures. Mana Flood is when you've got nothing but lands. Is that right? Which, my understanding is it happens. It's weird. Like, I've been watching videos on tournaments, and like you... Oh, it's a mirror match. It's a mirror match. Hey, vey. Hey, vey. Oh, that was dumb. I should have played Forest. I should have played Forest. That was a misplay right there. Just because. I mean, I think we're going to lose this anyway, but... He's going to become a 2/2 at least next turn. At least, probably more. Dang it, I should have played the freaking Forest. I could have had a Llanowar on there. I mean, not that it matters right now. I can easily play pretty much everything in my hand. There's the land. Wait, does he gets 2 of them. That's that one. Yeah, Fabled Passage, that is... that is ubiquitous. I see that all the freaking time. Just for this reason, because now he's going to go up to a 4/4. So, yeah, like I said, I think we just lose this. Because that's just going to double in size. Yeah, we're just done. We're not going to be able to beat that. We've got no counter for it. We've got no big bodies. We're just going to get wrecked. Yeah, Screw is getting stuck on 1 or 2 lands. Flooding is when you draw 70% lands. Yep. Well, Baldric, I'm glad I'm not alone in my screwiness. It wouldn't matter. That was we would have lost that game anyway. We were drawing crap. having a handful of Llanowar elves and mana is not going to get you anywhere. Although to be fair, I didn't mulligan, so that's on me. But I don't care. Like I said, I would rather go in with 7 cards and just concede after 2 turns than go in with. I mean, I get it, Kevy. I get it. Like, if you're a good enough player, you can play with, make it win with 4 cards. Every time I get under, yeah, because we don't really have a draw engine in this, so we go into this with 3 or 4 cards. We're just sucking wind right off the jump. Feels bad, man. That's not going to do anything for me. This is going to do something for me, though. Oh, that's right. It's a... Well, yeah. Looks like we're going to get... Yeah. The draw engine card is a rare. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I mean, you could have traded the Hydra. You had a 5/5 and a 4/4. Did I? I didn't have a... I'll have to look back at that. I didn't have a 5. I had little guy. I had 1/1 and a something or other, right? I didn't have anything big enough to trade with that. Well, we need this. I had 2 3/3 brawlers and a veil. Oh, right. I can go back and watch it, Kibby, because I mean, and even if they could have both traded in, then I've got no board. I've got nothing. I'm just thinking, like, down the road, like 2 turns from then. What do I have? I had 2 Llanowar elves and no board. And no hand, really. I'd be top decking for the rest of the game, and my opponent had 5 or 6 cards. That's not going to do me much. I don't like where this is going. This is going to be another one of those jump up and bite you in the ass type decks. If we don't get a lane next turn, I'll just concede. There we go. I wasn't going to wait for him to do whatever he was going to do in the next turn. I had 2 3/3 brawlers and a veil. Yeah, you should have discarded the bill. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Whoopsie. I guess I should. I mean, at this point, I guess early in the game, I want to be discarding anything that's not a land, right? Because otherwise, I just end up in the same position that I was in last game. Hey. All right. Well, if I was going to do Mossborn Hydra, I should have done it before I played the land. So I'll just do this then, I guess. The order's probably wrong. I apologize, folks. All of you watching this, this is very horrible. My ordering, I'm sure. Probably should have played Kami and then I don't know. But those are comparatively big bodies. We'd have to get very, very lucky to overcome those, and it's not going to happen. Ah, suck a duck. Let's do this. Let's see. I haven't been paying much attention to gameplay, but if you're not tapping the Llanowar Elves often, you should swap them for bulkier 1-drops. Yeah, I probably, yeah. I probably should be tapping. See, the problem is this is white, so we could have the exact same problem we ran into before. He's got a handful of cards. I guarantee you he's got a board wipe in there. Guarantee. Oh, well, I guarantee he's running a board wipe. Like, there are decks where literally the only reason they are running anything is because... let's do this. So we can... tap. Wait. Right? There we go. We're just gonna get big and strong. Hopefully. I mean, that's so many freaking cards. You are doing fine. Picking up on your mess ups is where you make you is what will make you win every game. Yeah, and then we're just... Wow. We're just dead here, right? Yeah. It doesn't take much. One play. One play is all it takes. I will say that seems to be the downside of this deck, is it's kind of slow, or it can be. I still had the Hydra, yeah, but I didn't have any land. I mean, unless I got very, very lucky and pulled the land, which didn't seem to be the case. It was just going to be a little 1/1. I don't know, Kevin. Maybe I don't know. I am just admittedly jaded. I've wasted so much of my time, like, having something like that happen and be like, okay, I'll stick through and you know, play it out. And I just, it avails me nothing. Like, if I'm at that point, I had 2 cards in my hand, a bunch of little bodies on the board that really weren't doing anything, and an opponent with 7 cards in his hand. And I have no end game. Like, I love the deck. Don't get me wrong, I like it, but there is no end game to this. If I don't draw lands, if I don't draw these things that feed off each other, this thing is dead in the water. Let's see. I'll probably call it after this game. It's getting to that. It's already at the point. Like, I mean, like I said, I love the deck, and I'm gonna enjoy trying to make it work, or not trying to make it work, but, you know, get good with it. But Yeah. blah, 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 blah. You're gonna say don't overcrowd the board? That went well. Wait, what? Mill 2 cards. Oh. This is another one of those decks. I hate mill decks just for the fact that you know they're up to... if it's black and blue. Like I said, I hate this color combination. Absolutely hate it. And all their only reason is they're doing that. They're stalling. And they're going to do some absolute horse shit. And we just lose the game. I don't know what they're doing. That didn't count. That's not a win. I told you 2 weeks ago that you'd hate black and blue decks. You did, Frank. You did, and you are correct. You are correct. I do, in fact, hate them with a burning passion. Like I don't like all this shifty nonsense, and I just don't. From Legends, you know, again, Midnight Burial and Alduin, Midnight Burial and pretty much anything with Resurrect, and that's not even half as bad as what it is in Magic. Magic is far more broken than that. So yeah, I'm a little scarred. I hate blue-white decks. What's the, is it because of the mass removal, Kebby? What is it about the blue and white that gets you? The counter spells. We have the counter spells in black, right? As well, so blue and black. Aether, so you're the member of the Gruul clan. Oh, is that what that is? Ooh, that's really not good for us right now. You can't put them on the bottom, can you? Nope. Yes, I love Timur. Counters are a blue thing? Right, that's what I'm saying. So Frank was saying, and I'm saying, like, I'm not a big fan of black and blue. Was all, I guess. And you were like, you don't like blue and white. But blue is the commonality there. Blah, 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 blah. It has nothing in the graveyard. Can't play it anyway. If this is another lazy 2-card, you heal and deal damage at the same time, I'm just gonna sigh heavily and tell you to do better. Oh, it's definitely a... Yeah, we're screwed. We're screwed. but I can't. Wait, how am I able to pay for that? I don't have any. Oh. Interesting. I mean, do we just start attacking now? So maybe bushwhack and then... Oh, that's bad. They're going after my ooze. Fight the rabbit? Yeah. Fight the rabbit. Oh, we fight the rabbit? Versus that one? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Kill the wabbit, kill the wabbit. That over the land? Yeah, I guess that would be. So we're going to... Cool. Wait, does that mean he's not guarding? He's not defending? Yes, it does. So there it is, but ah, boy. That's the lazy combo right there. Oh yeah. Pump Kami. Okay. All right. Now he, I don't know. Okay, so pump Kami. Play this one first, though, right? Now you can play Brawler and saddle it. Oh! Wait, what just happened? I missed it. Okay, so it's saddled. What, I don't... now attack. Okay. Wait, what? What the hell? Oh, come on. What is that? What's going on here? I don't know what's happening. What? I don't know what's going on, but I hope it's... What the hell just happened? Ah, fuck. Yeah, the hell if I know what the hell I did. Alright, unfortunately it sucks to end on that note, but that was, yeah, I have no idea what I was doing. Absolutely zero idea. I don't know why, saddling didn't, I don't know, saddle, yeah. Don't know. I had no clue. I was just pushing buttons. Okay, well, yeah, I'm just gonna have to learn that deck a lot more. That requires a lot more thought than anticipated. But it's still good. It's good because again, learning stuff new about a deck is fun. Losing doesn't really matter. It's like whatever. Okay. I can't even call it a stupid mistake. I really had no clue. I don't know. I was like, why am I saddling? What am I doing? All I knew was, yeah. I didn't know anything. Just gotta do stuff. But so thank you once again, Kevy, for spending so much time with me today, giving me, helping me polish up the Christmas deck. It was rough. I mean, was that a win that I punted away, or was that just I could have beat his creature? Like I still don't know what happened. I can go back and look at it, but yeah, I'm sure. I mean, obviously, if I could have attacked with more than one creature, that would have been ideal. But yeah, you had the win. Cool. All right. Yeah. No clue what I was doing. But yeah, I'll practice against a bot or something so that I can sort it out and move faster when I'm actually playing another human. So I'm not like, oh, what am I supposed to do here? All right. Well, that's cool. So the deck has great potential, but you got to know what you're doing. You can't just play bodies and have things work out. So, No, you had it right. You had it right, Kebby. I am God. Infallible, perfect, unbeatable, and full of shit. But anywho, thanks everybody. Baldric and Frank. Jess might like blue-green decks. Green's for big body. No, I hate blue. I hate blue and green, Frank. I hate blue and green just because of the snowbally madness that I've had to do. Look at Dusk Legion Duelist. Dusk Legion Duelist. Whenever one or more counters are put on Dusk Legion, draw a card. Oh, I gotcha. That's why you're saying it's okay. Yeah, that would be, wow. I mean, it's a creepy ass creature, but yeah, I see what you mean. The card draw engine, that would be amazing. Well, okay, it only triggers once each turn, but still, probably once a turn, you get. And vigilance. That's a big deal. You also really want Ozolith. Oh, interesting. The Shattered Spire. That is actually a good looking card right there. Another rare. If one or more 1/1 counter, +1/+1 counters would be put on an artifact or creature you control, which is most of our stuff, that many +1/+1 counters will put it on it instead. So if one or more, so at minimum 2. I mean that's crazy. That is crazy, and that's our artifact. So is that like doubling season, essentially? Doubling season without the multiply the tokens, because isn't that doubling season multiplies tokens? This is doubling season without it. Yeah, for counters only. Okay. Unfortunately, I've got 2 doubling seasons, and I can't sell them to get an Ozolith, because I would do that if I could. Cutzil is an uncommon. Oh yeah, we played against him in the deck that we lost to because he did a flipping board wipe with 7 cards in his hand. What a shit. When the flanker enters, put a counter on The flanker for each creature that left the battlefield under your control. That's a rare. Oh, the other cat. Oh, that one. Oh, there you go. Oh, yeah, it is rare. Oh, very, very fancy kitty. Very fancy kitty. A Malamet Exemplar. Cat Warrior. Meow. Your opponents can't cast spells. What? What? Whenever one or more creatures you control, each with power greater than its base power, deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. Wow. Whenever... I should probably put this in there. That cat is good in this deck? Yeah! Yeah! I might want... Yeah, I might want to get her in here. She needs to be worked in the rotation. I almost want to get rid of my Tumblewag just because she's such a doofus. Cost me the game, stupid Tumblewag. Didn't want to use up too many uncommons from you. At least that way I read the ability. At least that's the way I read the ability. Oh, wait, Baldric. Oh. Well, Ozoloth was... It doubles the counters, right? If I read that correctly. I think Ozoloth, as many as you... Stupid. So, if one or more counters would be put on an artifact or creature, that many plus... Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, yeah. That many plus one. Okay. So, if you were going to put 2 counters on it, it would get 3, not 4. Yeah, you're right, Baldric. You're right. For some reason, I thought it was a doubling, but it's not. It adds a little bit more to it. But wait. Oh, it says if one or more, so it's not. It doesn't stack. So it's not like, oh, if I do put 3, yeah. If I add 3 counters, it doesn't add 3 more. It adds 1 more. Yeah, I would play 2 Kutzel. Yeah, that's pretty badass. Yeah. How many uncommons do I have left? I've got 5 left. Yeesh. Whew. What do I take out? Okay. Give me a second. Okay, this will be the last thing we do. Since we went out on a loss, give me a second. I'm gonna try like you let me know, or I'll figure it out. But you let me know what I'm gonna get rid of. Honestly, me personally, it would be any one of a Llanowar Welf, a Llanowar Elf, Snakeskin, or Bushwhack. Because I feel like those, I've had those in my hand more often with no creatures to play them on. And Llanowar really, yeah, anyway. But Ozolith would also puts with his activated ability 1 counter, which adds 1 more. But Ozolith also puts with his activated ability 1 counter, which adds 1 more. Because it activates his passive ability too. Oh, it's a dude? I thought it was just a... It's an artifact. Because it activates his passive ability. Yeah, also is an artifact, so he doesn't have a... It's not a thing, right? If I'm not mistaken, it just sits on the board. Now I can, if I want to tap it and add another 2 mana or 2 lands, I can put another +1/+1 on it. And then cycling. Oh, and then yeah, I could pay 2 to cycle it. I would cut 1 tumble. I only have one tumble. Okay, well, I cut one tumble, but you were saying put 2 of the kitties in there, right? So leave. I just, man, am I wrong? I mean, I could have sworn we had like, I mean, we've had Snakeskin Veil in our hand, and we buff up a 1 cost, 2 cost creature. It makes it a 3 cost. It's, I don't know, but I'm okay with getting rid of tumble, but I've only got the 1. And I need another spot. Yeah, you can tap and give out 2 counters. There we go. Veil is used more to stop a removal spell. Right, okay. Which, I mean, I guess if our opponent was running anything but a board clear that one game, we could have put that on our 23. Like, and I guess the idea is you're protecting your investment. You get this big old body, and the last thing you want is to be nuked from orbit. Right. Yeah. No. I got that. It was just like none of the guys we were playing against seemed to be targeting it. Like none of them had a counter or a spell for it. So it didn't seem like it was going to be particularly useful. But it could have been against that one deck. If I hadn't have blown it, we would have won that game. But I could see how it would be useful. I'm just wondering. I was just in my mind as I'm going through. I'm going, do we want 3 of those in the deck? But so what's the other card we cut? So if we get rid of Tumblewag, what would be the other one? If not a Bushwhack or a Veil or an Elf, which one would you suggest? I mean, I hate and I love the Scavenging Ooze. It is such a freaking powerful card, but I still can't believe we lost to that stupid... We had it. We had it beat. Would it be Bond? Oh, no, that's Bill. Bill Bond. Oh, nope. Bond. Missing Bond. Where's Bond? Oh, Bond. Yeah, I think so. I mean, that did bonkers first that one game where it was like, oh my gosh. Because it was putting +1/+1. Yeah, I would, yeah. So getting rid of Bond and Tumbleweed or Tumblewag. Saddle. Tap any number of other creatures you control with power of 2 power or more. This mount becomes saddled until the end of the turn. So I still don't understand this card, Kevy. What was the benefit of saddling? Because this card, it says read the card. You know, people say read the card, understand the card. At the beginning of combat, any turn, +1 counter on a creature. Whenever owner attacks while saddled, double the number of counters on target creature. So I don't know. I don't know how that. I'm not connecting the dots here. It doesn't make Tumblewag any bigger. So I could have created a really big body. Is that it? In theory, it would have buffed up a body to like a 7/7 that he would have to block. But he had 2 blockers, right? I thought he had 2 blockers. We couldn't, when we needed to do like 5 damage or something. So he could block the 1. He could block the 7/7 with the little guy. And then block the next biggest thing with the 5/5. And then we would have done like 3 damage. You target a creature, then it doubles the counters on it. Saddle is just another keyword. Saddled creatures get things when saddled and attacking. Oh, was it do we have a Hydra? Is that what we were looking to... do Hydras have break? Does it have... It does have trample. Okay. Okay, so put the counters on the Hydra. And then it becomes like a 12/12 or some nonsense. And even if he blocks it, it just wins, right? Is that the idea? Because I couldn't think of anything else that we would have buffed up that it would have taken on, that we could have taken out 2 But trample's a big deal. The 1818 Hydras from several games before would have become 36. Oh, yeah. Wow. They still would have died to that mass removal, though, unfortunately. But we would have won that also if I just hit the freaking guard. All right. Well, cool. Then, yeah, I don't... I mean... So is Tumblewag really the best one to get rid of? Are we keeping the Enduring Bond Wardens because, curve? This is not... And I remind people of this. When I question, especially in this kind of situation where I don't know really what I'm doing, it's not casting doubt on your judgment. It's me trying to understand why. So I look at it and go, okay, well, now that I know what the burst ability that Tumblewag has by being mounted, I'm like, well, shouldn't I leave that in there as kind of a haymaker, whereas Enduring Bond Warden isn't necessarily going to really... It's a good low-cost card, but it's not really going to get me necessarily where I want to be. Yeah, keep one Enduring for the curve. Okay. All right. So we get rid of one. Get rid of that one. And it was... Cutzel. That's it. No, not Cutsley. There we go. And because I had to spend so much money, I think the Hydra is a little too informal for what I want is... No. There we go. Yeah, that's a nice looking deck right there. That is a nice looking deck right there. Dark Hypocrisy, for some reason, did okay. Christmas Day, definitely... Well, I guess we can rename this one... There we go. So we got a good red and green. We got a good green and white. Apparently we got a decent black and red, and a pretty darn good white and red. So yeah, we got a nice variety. I mean, there's a theme here: green, black, red, and green, black, red, and white. No blues. Only one with black. But yeah, no blues. What's the other color we're missing? Yeah, I don't know. The theme is I love red. It is very true. It is very true. I do love red. It's very fiery. Very fiery. You don't really want to cut 1-drops for 2 to 3 drops? For 2 3-drops? Okay. Oh, don't want to cut 2 1-drops for 2 3-drops. Christmas ramp? Yeah, we could do that. I'll probably have to... You know what? I just destroy that one now. It's so old. That's like the... Like, this is pretty much acknowledged to be the better one. Yeah. Sweet. Well, yes. But yeah. Red is awesome. Somebody said red. Like, I didn't want to do red aggro. Like, people are like mono red. I didn't want to do that. So I thought I wasn't going to like red because it looked like initially, at least the deck that they give you to play the starter decks, they're all like a bunch of little creatures, just punch. I was like, I don't want to do that. That's not fun for me. So it is nice to have, red manifesting itself in more useful ways. Hope you like your deck building abilities are getting better. I feel like, they're going to, Kevin. Well, put it this way. they're better off now than they were before. And like, I understand your choices, but it's kind of like solving a math problem. If somebody shows me how to work out a math problem, I can go, oh yeah, I can nod along and go, okay, yeah, I understand it. And it does, it clicks, I understand. But then, okay, now do this math problem on yourself, and I put together an abomination, you know, or I do the problem and I'm like, I don't know, like I understood when you did it, but it didn't translate. So I'm definitely better off than I was. I don't know, like if you were to say, hey, build a deck now with some kind of synergy or whatever, I'd still be going, I don't know. But to be fair, also we've maxed out pretty much all the colors that I like. So the only thing I would probably do is a mono version of one of them. Like just do a mono green, mono red or something. But yeah, the better you get, the better chances you'll have for drafting. Yeah, exactly. Yes. And that's the thing. I do have I have one draft token, and I'm holding on to that until I feel like I've gotten good enough and I understand the variety of cards well enough so that when I sit down for a draft, I'm not just going, oh, do I want to add this card to my collection? Because that's what I'd be doing right now. I'd just be going through and going, cool card, I'm picking it just because I like the card, and I would have no cards to play because I wouldn't have enough synergy or mana to play because they'd all be different colors. But obviously that's not how you want to play. I want it to be more than just cards that I like. So yeah, but that's why I'm waiting, because they're expensive to get into. So I'm gonna use that token sparingly, but I want to make sure I understand different decks, and that's another reason why I'm grateful for the blue and white, because the green and white, because it's another, well, that and wait, yeah, no, okay, yeah, that one, because it teaches me more about the deck building and such. On the 12th day of Christmas, Hydra gave to me 11 +1/+1 counters, 10 double wag saddles, 5 C note scouts. Like everything else has way too many syllables. 5 bristly bills, 5 scavenging oozes. Yeah, no, I think that's the right one. But I'm excited about Cutzel. That's a pretty darn cool card. Like, I like the color scheme and everything in it. It's very motley. Yeah. I mean, Malamet doesn't sound all that great. It sounds a little weird. Malamet. The Malamet. But I do like your opponent can't cast spells during your turn. Now, obviously, like it sounds better than it is just because we know counters and stuff happens. Like they can play stuff when they're on the defensive, but no, wait. No, it actually is better than I thought. Okay. Can't cast it on my turn, which means no counters, which means I can do whatever I please. I can summon whatever I want, and I don't have to worry about anything getting nuked. This is a crazy cool. How is this only an uncommon? It seems better than a lot of the legendary. It's better than the what's his face? Where is he? Oh, we don't have him anymore. We got rid of him. We got rid of the legendary, the rare. Yeah, you can also do the quick draft, then do the premier draft later. Yeah, no, that's awesome. I do that all the time when I draft. I take the bad rare. Hey, you know what? Did you hear, Kebby? There was that one guy. He was a very popular player, and he got a Tramagoyf or whatever it was in a draft. And like he sat there because he was running red and some other color, and he just sat there like he had a lightning bolt. He's looking at the lightning bolt, and he's looking at the Tramagoyf, whatever that gets called. And it was, it was a foil. I don't know if it came non-foil, but it was a foil variant. He's like, $400 card, useless in my deck. And he agonized over it, or seemed to agonize over it for a few minutes, and then about a minute or so, ended up taking it. And everybody was like, yeah, take it and run. But then some other guys were like, no, you've done a great disservice to the game, the integrity of the game. It's like, dude, it's a $400 card. Incredibly rare. It's a mystic, I think, or mythic. Like, why wouldn't you? And I mean, the chances of you drawing it and it being a dead card in your hand are still pretty slim. So yeah, Yeah. All right. Okay. Kebby, once again, thank you so much for your time, folks. Check him out. Again, Aether Class MTG Gaming is a channel that you can check out. He does deck building on it, and pointers for beginners. Folks like myself, kind of what he did with us here. He does that himself, building these other decks. And then Kebby G is the actual channel if you just want to watch somebody play. To be fair, if you don't know what's going on, if you're new to the game like I am, you are going to be lost. It's like if you don't know Spanish and you hear two Spanish people talking Spanish, it's just rapid fire. You probably aren't going to understand too much of what's going on, but you'll at least get an idea for how fast the game can actually be when you know what you're doing and your opponent knows what he's doing. It's like dunk, 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 dunk. The game's over in like 5 turns. He's darn good at it. So check it out, Kebby. Again, thank you so much for your time, and again for the contributing. It gives me a lot of things to think about in terms of deck building, but in particularly in trying to make sure I can run this deck well. It's more challenging than I thought. I thought counters were just kind of, I mean, they can be. Look, I won 1 or 2 games just by throwing the counters down, and stuff just got really big. Could have won a 3rd one if I'd known about the wall, or targeting the wall. But why did it kill the wall? Oh, because it wasn't combat. Because it was before combat. If I had just hit the wall. Oh, because that's not considered combat damage. Right, because it's essentially like shooting a firebolt or something, I guess. Yeah. That was a lesson learned the hard way for sure. I have actually, Kebby. I'm trying to remember which one. It was, I think, the first one. Hang on a second. I'll let you know. Aether Clash. It was one of the first ones on there. Which one was it? It wasn't Fairy Pranks. Oh, Boros Burn. That was the one. I just picked something. It had red, and I was like, cool, let's check out red. And I mean, it does help to be able to ask questions when you're telling me things to do, because I can get the why. Like with that one, you were going, I was like, okay, like I'm understanding the inclusions, but I'm not necessarily understanding exactly why, other than like it's on curve and it's a good card. But I think the only thing I would say is just understanding that most folks, beginners, we don't know jack about the cards. So it's like the benefit, like what you were doing with me when we were doing it, where it's like the benefit of this card is that it synergizes with this and this. And so it's a good include, or, I'm going to put this card in here and we're going to take this card like we were doing with me. It helps a little bit to have a little bit more of an explanation per card. I know it may seem tedious, but with each card just going, this is included for this particular reason over something else. Like what you did kind of with me with the white and red when we modified the white and red dragon deck, and you were like, you need more immediate removal up front. So instead of drafting creatures, you need to put these actions in there, that kind of thing. Yeah, so it makes sense of my strategy. You pick the theme and fill it out with 12 to 16 cards. It's in that theme. Yes. Yep. And I do like, I mean, if I remember correctly, they were budgety. Like it wasn't like, okay, 5 mystics and 5 of these. Like it was budget friendly. Oh, wait. Don't run out of cards. Similar to Tessel, right? Well, yeah, that's pretty darn good. Wait. Hang on. Wow, just met a guy who drained my whole deck. So now I know if you're out of cards, you auto lose. Okay, Ugnip, even I knew that. Yeah, there's a thing where if your opponent draws a card and there's no card to draw, you just lose. So it is like Tessel, only Tessel gives you 5 rune breaks. I mean, you lose if you're on your last rune, but otherwise it just knocks 5 off for every skull card you draw. It knocks 5 life off of you. So you don't immediately deck out. You can still try to play what's on the board, but yeah, you're pretty much dead. He had a legendary guy that took 10 of my cards each turn that could not be blocked. Oh my gosh. And a planeswalker. Oh, wait. No. I'm thinking of the brain guy. I got screwed by this guy too. I was like, wait a minute, how is this not overpowered? Minds. It's a mind Skinner. That little bastard. So I read it several times and I didn't get it. This isn't a 10-1 that does 10 damage. If a source you control would deal damage to an opponent, which is this card or any other card that's on the board, it mills that many cards. Oh, no, that is it. It can't be blocked. I thought it couldn't block. That can't be blocked. Yep. I got lucky. I had Firebolt or Lightning Bolt in my hand, so I nuked it when it came down. But yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. I want to help people get into Explorer starting out. Oh, Explorer versus... now, you said Explorer and Pioneer are identical, or Pioneer is replacing Explorer? But, like, the cards are so different, right? Like, I don't think any of my cards here, any of my decks would actually work in... But yeah, Ugnip, I came across that ugly son of a bitch, and I was like, oh, gosh. At first, I thought it was 10 damage space. I'm like, how is this a 3-cost, do 10 damage, it can't be blocked? Like, if you don't have instant removal, you're just screwed. But, I mean, but you kind of are, ultimately, if... I mean, all it does is have to hit you 2 or 3 times and bada bing. So if I do... Wait a minute. So yeah, if I go to... I'm like, I'm going to find a match. I'm going to go to Explore.
This is Explorer.
Oh, wow.
Explorer is a
Explorer is a non-rotating format that only uses cards from paper magic.
Paper
Oh!
Magic. It began with the
Okay, so all of these would
Dinosaurs
work.
Exile and includes every standard set since.
Okay, I like that. Explorer will be replaced by Explorer eventually. Oh, you mean Pioneer? But Pioneer sucks, though. Pioneer doesn't have that same... Like, if I go... I could have sworn... No, none of those would be it. Yeah, I thought I tried playing... I thought I tried playing in Pioneer, and it didn't... All of my decks had the exclamation point on it saying your deck isn't legal. Oops. Dagnabbit. Oh, and a Planeswalker did the same? Wait, Ugnip, were you... What, because he said Jace. Jace also... Jace can be played, and it does the milling as well. That's another one that people... I mean, and milling is the same thing as the whole, like, take crap out of your hand. It's just in the long term versus the short term. So I'm like, hey, if I can get down on you before turn 7, I can still possibly win this. So you can mill my stuff, but as long as you're not milling crucial cards, I can still pull this out. But whereas, you know, if you just take it out of your hand, it's like, eh. But it's kind of the same idea. Like, I'm just going to take away your ability to play cards, which, like I said, as a strategy, I don't know. I mean, you have to have your villains. I feel like that's a villain mentality. But not... Like, cheating is a true villain mentality. That is an unequivocal. I just feel like in the realm of Magic the Gathering, mill and discard decks are the anti-fun. Yeah, so it makes sense on my strategy. You pick the thing. Oh, yeah. Everything on this channel is budget friendly. Okay, yep. Explorer will be replaced by Explorer. Every card that is legal in Standard are legal in Explorer. Explorer just has more cards available. Okay. Meant Pioneer. Pioneer isn't on Arena yet. Oh, okay. How do you have so many options? I only have Alchemy and Rank. Oh, Jace the Perfect Mind. Okay, so there is a Jace card, and that's in Standard? Body bag, how do you have so many options? I have only Alchemy and Rank. So when you go body bag, so if you go to, you have Play and Ranked. And so you don't have all of these options under Play? You just have Standard and Alchemy? You don't have Historic, Explorer, Timeless, or Bot? No? Kebby, do you know what's going on? just alchemy. Is that something that gets unlocked as you play? I don't remember. I can't even access Brawl. Have you completed the tutorials? Ah, there you go. Just like Body Bag trying to shortcut his way into the game. Let's see. Yep, there you go. To unlock historic play in Magic the Gathering Arena, you simply need to progress through the initial tutorial on the platform. Once you've completed the tutorial, you will automatically have access to the historic format and can play in it without any further unlocking requirements. And I'm guessing it's the same for the rest of them. Maybe I need to play rank. No, it's just the deep. Where is it? Well, color challenge if you haven't done that yet. But oh, right here. There you
Good
go.
to see you again.
I think it's these Codex on the Multiverse. You just got to play the tutorial, and it teaches you all the stuff. Oh, okay, geez, I played the tutorial. I played all the color challenges without playing the tutorial first. Body Bag, goodness gracious, man! What a noob! What a noob! Hey, the good news is if you do the tutorial, I think you can play your Smeagol deck. I don't know what format that would work in, but I'm sure one of them works. Let's see what. Maybe alchemy. Just want to see. Oh wait, no, you got that. You got that in your real physical deck, right? I don't think they've upped that. They've done up. Is that right? Oh, Commander. Commander is 100 card. It's like Singleton. It's 100 cards. You have a commander, which in your case would be you pick a card to be your commander, and you can only build in that deck the color attributes that your commander has. So Smeagol is a neutral, then you can only build the deck with neutral. If he's a black and red, then you can only build the black and red deck. But anyway, you choose your commander, and then so like this is a commander deck. I suck. This deck sucks. But Brawl here. 100 cards, one of each, and that's my commander. For better or for worse, that's who I chose just because he had the colors I wanted to play. And yeah, I've gotten my butt kicked every single time. But apparently that's the most popular format. I don't know why. I don't quite get the appeal, but it seems like it'd be kind of fun in general, but I don't have a yearning to get into it, especially because you're having to shuffle a freaking 100 card deck. Smeegs, I think Smeagol is commander. If you want to get into Explorer, I came out with three budget tier 1 meta decks. Oh, nice. Okay. On Aether Clash, right? So yeah, folks, if you just click, I discovered this just today. If you hover over the name, you can go to channel. So you can actually go to Aether Clash right from here, and that'll get you started if you want some help building the decks. No, Smeagol I got on Arena. Oh! Black and green? Brawl isn't commander? It's not. What's the difference? Oh, well, commander is four. It's a free for all, right? It's 4 people. What? 4 people free for all. Brawl is like a Gimp's commander. The deck is the same, right? The same deck, the same rules for building a commander deck is the same as different rules. Oh, I did not know that. I knew there was a difference in I knew there was a difference in number of people. I didn't realize the rules were different. So the only thing that's common is the deck? Like the deck rules? One of each card has to be in the colors of the commander? You can have a walker as your commander in Brawl. Ah, okay. Okay, right. Planewalker. So I could have what's her name if I wanted to. I got Chandra in here. But I think she's only red, isn't she? Nope. Yep. So I could have had her as my thing. I could have had her as my commander, but then I could only play red and neutral. I wouldn't be able to play white because she does not have white. So that is why she is not my commander. And I still don't quite understand what the benefit is. I know that when I play Brawl, my commander's sitting next to me. And I guess you can resummon it. Okay. But like, I don't understand overall, although there were already Planeswalkers and Paper Magic who could have been commanders. Oh, really? Your commander can be resummoned if it dies. Right. Is it the same cost? Is there I heard somebody say that there's a tax. Does that mean that you have to pay more each time, or is it just you just have to pay more? So your commander is a very integral part of the game then. It's not just a namesake for your deck. So you would just resummon. But Planeswalker, I think that would be broken, wouldn't it? If you have any kind of decent board that you can protect said Planeswalker with, being able to continuously resummon, especially her, like Chandra, just summoning her, she does 10 damage to whoever. I mean, she goes away, but I could just summon her, do 5 damage, and resummon her again, do 5 damage. And I guess in in Brawl it wouldn't be, but in Commander you could just, I can do damage to my different opponents, I guess. Yep, they can be used as Commander printed on them. Oh, can be used as, I used Buxton as a Commander. Buxton? Who the heck is Buxton? Huh. Oh. Nope. How do you... Oh, maybe because it's locked out because I already have my colors chosen. There you go. Oh, jeez. He looks like a Buxton. Not gonna lie. He looks like a Buxton. Boshuda. If Jabba the Hutt and a bunny rabbit mated, you would have Buxton, the decorated host. Convoke. Your creatures can help you cast a spell. Each creature you tap while casting the spell pays for 1 or more mana. Okay. At the beginning of your end step, if you control a tapped creature, which most you would, seek a non-land permanent card with mana value X or less, where X is the number of tapped creatures you control. Oh, okay. So if you have a crap ton of bunnies, and you have... Oh, wait. No, you couldn't do the big guy that you need 2 red, 2 green, 2 blues or whatever. It was still... Wait. Would that work? What is that thing called? Not Parthenax. It's in neutral. It's a big one. If it just gives you mana, couldn't you use that for, like, the mana can be used for anything, right? Where is he? Where is the big scary bastard? You know what I'm talking about, right? Oh, these are lands. Why am I at lands? I went too far. Oh, here we go. Where did he go? The guy with the bunch of heads. Isn't he neutral? Or is he black? He probably is black, actually. Yeah, he's probably black. Sire? No. It's I could have sworn it begins with a P. No, it can't be black because it uses all the different colors. I think it's neutral. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, you have to play. Body Bag has it. He got it. He got it in game. I have it in real life. It's not worth a damn, but. Sire of the Seven Deaths sucks though. Sire of the Seven Deaths is horrible. But this one's kind of cool looking. It's just, I don't know, like, Body Bag was asking how you play it. But yeah, there's the Sire of the Seven Deaths that will forever be on my crap list. I do have it as not collected, right? I could have sworn it was in neutral because it... Maybe not. Body Bag, the card, it's the card that has like 16 heads and like you see it from a distance. Have a good night. I better go and watch the kid. Alrighty, sir. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I'm about to jump off here. I wanted to get this out of my head before, if Body Bag can remember. If not, then we'll just move on. But that's it. Progenitus. Progenitus. I don't know why I can't spell. There he is. Progenitus. That's what I was talking about. Could you then run that with your card, Ugnip? If you had 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. If you had 10 bunny rabbits, could you tap them all and play Progenitus? You could. There you go, Body Bag. There's the way you can play your legendary creature Hydra avatar. All you have to do is get a bunch of bunnies on the board and you can summon it in. I have 2 in the arenas. I'll never play it. Is it not in standard? Unfortunately, I got mine's in foil, which it obscure. You can't really see the art very well, which kind of sucks. But there you go. I want to see that. I want to see Progenitus Maximus Majoris summoned by a bunch of bunny rabbits. You should be excited. I'm going to be like, yeah, that's awesome. Woo! Yeah, brilliant call there. I mean, man is man, all right? All right, my friends. That's going to do it for me. Thank you all again. And another shout out to Kebby for giving me a lot of help, as well as Ugnip and Frank the Tank, Underhill. Oh, not Underhill, I'm sorry. Well, wherever you are, Underhill, thank you. And Baldric. Thank you all. Pros. Jonas, thank you for the good games. Congratulations on kicking my butt in very handsomely. And yeah, here's to discovering more stuff magic. Do you have a physical? I do, Body Bag. I've got a foil version of it. But it's like I said, it's $3, I think. Let's see. Meaning you could get one, you could just buy one off of Prentice foil card. Yeah, it's $1.75. Well, okay, here's the thing. There are more expensive versions, but they're from different stuff. Mine, if it's from Legendary, so here we go. Boom. If it's from Legacy, what is it called? Foundations, which is what mine is. It's $1.75 for a near mint. So yeah, you too can own this beaut for less than a cup of coffee. Especially if you buy it at Starbucks. Hey, Carlos! Ah, my friend, welcome. But unfortunately, you caught us at the tail end here. We've been going, what do we got? Almost 6 hours. Late gamer, if you check the server, you'll see a pic of me putting you on my big screen. I will check that. That's gonna be trippy. That's gonna be trippy. Look at me, Mom, on TV. Well, thank you, Frank. Thank you. Good to hear from you. I'm glad you're doing well. Carlos, my friend, I will. Well, I guess you're coming home tomorrow, right? At the end of the day. So I wish you safe travels. I'm sorry, I had to do it. I did it to Lagmeister yesterday, but yeah, we were just kind of winding down here, and I am starving hungry. Just yeah, haven't eaten since like 10 o'clock. So yeah, man, sorry, but we'll be back. I got to figure out what I'm doing at noon tomorrow before we go into Legends. Maybe another that side scroll, the beat 'em up that we started a couple weeks ago, or maybe Magic. We'll see. But I know if I start playing Magic, I'm going to want to keep playing Magic. So probably not that. But anyway, gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. Carlos, hope to see you soon. Safe travels, my friend. Happy Friday Eve, and to all a good night.